Hello, hello, for real this time? Yes, indeed, for real this time. Alrighty. Yeah, welcome on back to Spider-Man. 1, 2, 3, me? Welcome back to Spider-Man me. It's me, Spider-Man. Totally. But yeah, no. Welcome on back. Sorry, in case you're wondering why I was going, oh man, is this gonna be for real? Or are we gonna actually work this time? It's because I started up a live stream, and like, I don't know why PlayStation does this like funky little thing where it'll be like, hey, you're live streaming, look out, sport. Ooh, you're totally live. And then I go to like, you know, monetize my live stream, and then PlayStation is like, ooh, actually, you're not live streaming. Ooh, actually, we thought we would tell you that you were live streaming and then not actually live stream. And it's like, why? Just tell me, hey, something went wrong. The live stream didn't start. Just do that, man. I don't know why it's gotta lie to me and be like, hey, you're totally live, bro. Look out. Because I have most assuredly gone for like several hours probably of like live streaming until I realize, oh, I'm not actually live. So yeah, that's a fun thing. I'm 65% of the way through the heist already. Man, this game is short. But yeah, anyway, welcome on back to Spider-Man. It's me, Spider-Man.
Hi, Miles. Just calling you back. What was it you wanted to ask before?
Hey, Peter. It was just... I mean, it's no big deal or anything. I know you're super busy. I was just wondering if there might be some time we could, you know, start training?
Training?
Yeah, maybe just the basic stuff, like swinging from a skyscraper. Or swinging from a low building. Or a tree.
Miles, you're 15. You need to focus on school. That's way more important than...
Yeah, but if I finish all my homework early and you've got some free time one day... I mean, you started when you were 15, right?
And I nearly got myself killed at least 100 different times. I can't let that happen to you.
Okay. Yeah, I get it. Talk to you later.
Oh man, what am I gonna do with that kid?
Just teach him to be Spider-Man, bro. It's easy. You did it. But yeah. Oh yeah, I don't know. I was doing like a lot of different thinking.
Thanks, you're a lifesaver.
Nah, that's your job. But if you like it, can you give us a shout out on the social medias? Really helps the business.
Will do. Later, Eddie.
Cool. Hey, can you not interrupt me, game? I'm talking.
I don't think I've ever been this hungry.
Shut up, Spider-Man. I don't care. But yeah, so anyway, I don't know. I was doing a lot of thinking where it's like, I don't know. I saw a post on r/curated Tumblr, because I don't know what this makes me, but like, I'll be honest, I've seen like a lot of Tumblr posts, even though I have like seldom actually gone on Tumblr. Like, I've been on Tumblr, I have a Tumblr account, but like, I rarely use it. I don't know why. To me, it's just like, I think it's a fine website or whatever, but it's just like, I don't know, there's something about like seeing the best of the best that like I prefer that. I prefer that rather than like seeing a bunch of random stuff. Because it's like, when you go on Tumblr, it's like you don't start seeing all the best posts right off the bat. You see like generic posts. And it's hard to get out of that like generic kind of space where you get to the actual interesting good stuff. But so anyway, that's all to say. There was a post I saw on r/curated Tumblr, and I couldn't find it. I was trying to find it, but I could not find it. But like, to me, it was such like a interesting kind of post where I don't know, maybe it wasn't the post itself that said this, but was instead like a comment I read about the post. But it was like kind of talking about like the ethics of like killing. Because like I feel like that's a very interesting topic. Because like it is something that I was thinking about. Like here, will preface this or preface. Yeah, I don't know. Preface just sounds funnier. But I'll preface this by saying that it's like, I think my way of thinking about it can be applied to most anything. And like, I just think it's an interesting thing. So like, for example, this weekend, my stepsister was in town, so I was spending time with her and my parents, and like, like honestly, one thing I noticed is that she was a lot skinnier than like the last time I saw her. And then also, like, we went out to, like, a really nice restaurant. Like, a nice, super expensive place that was just, like, it was kind of, like, crazy. It was, like, here, I'll give you an idea for it. So, we got these, like, butter squash rolls or whatever that came with this, like, kind of squash butter. And, like, they were, like, really good rolls. But there were 2 of them for $11. So it's like that was also the cheapest thing on the menu. 2 rolls for $11. It's kind of a crazy place. But anyway, since we were there, we kind of just got like something to share. I at some point was like, ooh, yay, I get to eat a lot, and I get to eat this like good food. We got like a ribeye, I think. And, like, the ribeye was, like, really good. It came with, like, 3 different sauces. One of them, I think, it was, like, I don't know, it was, like, a pickled something or another. Like, I don't know, I can't quite remember what it was called, but it was, like, really good. Like, I ended up, like, finishing off that sauce because I was just, like, so good. But anyway, it's something I noticed during that meal, and then like consistently, any other time I was out, is that like one thing that sort of baffled me is that my stepsister was very okay with not finishing her food. Like we would be like leaving a place, like in that place, like not only did because also it's like I don't want to call her out or anything, but she was like, ooh, let's get dessert. And it's like, everyone else is so full. And it's like, also, it's like, we ordered like a little, like, appetizer of like broccolini. And it's like, people had like a couple of bites. But then I was like, all right, I'll, like me and my stepdad, we were like, all right, we'll finish it off. And so, like, after that, she's like, ooh, I want to get dessert. I'm like, don't get dessert, man. I'm full. And like we then got dessert, and then it was like bread pudding, and it was really good actually. Like it with the ice cream was like excellent. It was like really good because it was like it's like 3 separate things, like the bread pudding, the ice cream, and then like these like I don't remember what kind of nuts they were, but there's some kind of like, glazed nuts, which, sounds bad out of context. Shut the up, Jonah. Shut the to me, you son of a.
Guess who's confirmed to be back in town? That feline felon, the Black Cat. Seems she let Spider-Man on a merry chase before getting away. Ever notice how that happens a lot with him? And her? Funny how he can hold on to a dinosaur man or a human rhino with no problem, but a mere slip of a girl gives him so much trouble. Look, it's not that long ago when I was a young man myself. I get it. A nice set of gams, a shapely derriere, a few batted eyelashes, and a hormone-addled youth can easily get hornswoggled, which is exactly why Spider-Man has no business handling this. Leave it to the professionals. We have lady police officers now. Maybe this is a chance for them to prove they're as good as men, which I have no doubt about, but there are less forward-thinking people out there.
God, I do love Jonah. He's really funny. Oh, man. But yeah, so anyway, I'm sort of just thinking about this, where it's like my default thing is that it's like I always feel bad wasting food. Like any time I have to like throw away food or like I don't eat it before before it goes bad, it's like it feels like a failure on my part. Like I feel like just this like moral obligation to finish food, and I don't know why that is. Because, like, for me at least, it's like, I love eating. Like, it genuinely might be my favorite thing to do. Like, there's a lot of things I love to do, but it's like, I honestly love to eat. Like, there is almost, like, no better feeling in my mind. And so it's like, it's like kind of baffling to me, where it's like, I think I do, I don't know if I overeat a lot, but like I tend to eat more, and sometimes I get like more than I bargained for. But it's like if I'm not finishing food, I'm like taking it home. I'm like, oh, okay, well, I'll take this home. But it's like if I'm not taking the food home, it's like we weren't taking the food home because we had like other stuff to do, like we were gonna go to a bar afterwards, so it wouldn't make sense to take the food home. I'm like, well, now I have to finish it. Like I have to eat it because I will feel bad if we bought this food, especially considering the fact that the food was egregiously expensive. It's like, well, now I have to eat this food. Even though it is really great and it's really good, but it's like I feel this obligation to eat it because if I don't, that's a waste. And it's like I don't know why I am this way, but like I am. And it's like this is to say that it's like me and my sister are like diametrically opposed in this regard, where it's like she's fully fine with like not finishing something, and I'm like, oh hey, is that an unfinished thing? I'll finish it. Like, I just will do that. Because, like, also, as we were leaving the bar, she also did not finish her, like, very expensive cocktail. And I was just like, I just, like, picked it up and drank it. Because I was just like, you're not leaving that. Because, first of all, it was good. I got the same thing. It was a good cocktail. But also, it's like, the cocktail was, like, $16. Like, you're crazy for not finishing it. Oh, man. But like again, I look at that, I see that, and I go, "You're crazy for not finishing it." But it's like, probably in her mind, I'm the crazy one who's like, "Oh, is that unfinished drink or unfinished meal? Oh, I'll finish it." Like because I'm just like I feel this like obligation to finish food. To be like, hey, I ate it all. Like, if I'm full and there's, like, a few things left, like, say I order, like, a meal and fries, and it's like, there's, like, 5 fries left, it's like, I might just be like, whatever, who cares? Where it's like, it's not enough to take home, but it's like, I'm not gonna force myself to eat all of that if I don't want to. But yeah, so it's just like, I think people are like built differently, and of course I don't know what's going on in her head. Like I don't know, she could be thinking like, oh, I'm just trying to make sure I'm maintaining my weight because like she has a wedding coming up, so she probably doesn't want to have to like change the size of her wedding dress if and when she gets one, because I know she was looking at them. I don't know if she has one confirmed yet, but like yeah, it's like, or that, or even just like watching her weight and like being healthy. Whereas, like me, I have a very much, different, like, approach to it, you know? God, I'm not gonna lie, you kind of totally threw me off and made me sad. I don't know why you would do this to me. I know you didn't mean to, but you've made me sad. I was, like, really happy, and, like, having fun discussing like this idea of how like people are built differently, where it's like I don't think you can really say there's like a universal experience. Like I think there are a lot of experiences that we consider to be universal, but it's like people fundamentally think differently and have different ways of approaching things. So it's like me, for example, I can't play Hades 2, so I'm just avoiding anything and everything Hades 2 related, which is kind of hard as a guy who is you know, most well known for posting Hades stuff. But I can't play Hades 2 because, A, I'm not giving Nintendo a single cent so long as I live. I will die before I give Nintendo any money. And after I die, it will be written in my will that whoever inherits my very, very small, tiny amount of wealth, you are not to buy anything Nintendo related. They have burned me, and I will never forgive them for this personal slight. But yeah, no, I've not been playing Hades 2 because it is currently only a Nintendo Switch exclusive, whether it's for the 1 or the 2, and then also on PC. Because if I had a PC, my ass would have already been playing, oh, you don't have to go, oh, never mind then, lol. It's fine. I don't mind talking about it. But it's... but like, damn it, I lost my train of thought. I shouldn't be so easily distracted by a message, but I will say that's also a fun thing, is that, like, don't just the fax me right now, Jonah. Alright, you can just the fax me later in a second. Oh yeah, but it's like with the early access version of Hades 2, it's like, if well, I do have a PC that I could play Hades on, no problem. The only problem with this PC is that the audio doesn't work. So it's like the key thing I would want in a game, which is like, it's maybe like the second or third most important thing. But it's pretty important to have audio when playing a game, and for whatever reason, the audio on my laptop just does not work. So, I'm just, I'm currently SOL in the case of playing Hades 2. Like, trust me, if I could be playing Hades 2 right now, I would not be playing Spider-Man. I'm playing Spider-Man because it's one of my favorite games, and it makes me feel better to play something I enjoy that's fun and cute and charming. You see, that's the thing. I don't know what the problem with the audio is, because I'll tell you what it is. One day, the audio just stopped working for, like, the inbuilt laptop speakers. And, like, it's not that, like, oh, my computer says that audio is playing, but then I don't hear any audio. It's the fact that my computer can't play audio. Like, when I go over to the audio button, it just has a little thing that's like, oh, sorry, your audio isn't working. And that just happened after my laptop updated one day. Like, here, I can turn it on. But, like, I used to be able to just, like, plug in a headset, and then I would be able to have audio. But then, now, even when I plug in a headset, it still has no audio. Because it's like, here, I want to see the exact message it shows. Yeah, it just says no output devices found. So it's like, it will not detect that I have, like, audio. Or it will not detect the ability to, like, play audio. It's very weird. And it happened, like, one update. And I was able to fix it
It's not messing around.
by, like,
Building could blow.
downloading audio drivers and stuff like that. And that made it work. But then when my computer forcefully updated again, it just, like, it went back to not working, and now it's like completely non-functional. And it's like, I don't know why that is. Like, I genuinely don't know what the cause of it is. And, like, frankly, it's just like something I've given up on. And the reason why I've just sworn off computers is because it's just like, for whatever reason, me and computers, we don't get along well. They don't work for me, and I hate them because they suck. But, like, I don't know, it's just a very, like, weird thing where it's just like, I don't know why it happened, but I'm just like, at this point, I'm just like, I've given up. Because I've spent, like, hours just, like, frustratedly, like, trying to download stuff, trying to reset the computer, doing this, doing that, and I'm just like, whatever, I don't care anymore. Because it's not like I use the laptop a lot anyway. I used a decent amount before then, but it's like, honestly, I have a computer in my pocket. It's called a phone. Like, I don't need a computer. But yes, I am waiting for the PS5 version. Which, you know, I don't have because of Nintendo. So that's why Nintendo is not ever getting a single cent out of me. You have personally screwed me over, Nintendo, and for that I will never forgive you. I will literally breathe my last breath on this earth before I buy anything from Nintendo. I will go down to GameStop and I will steal a Nintendo game, which I won't do, but I will do that before I will pay for one. Where before I would have been happy to do so, where I'm like, oh, I'm kind of interested in this game, oh, I would do that. Well, what Nintendo did to me is they bought exclusive rights for Hades 2. That's why Hades 2 right now is out on Nintendo Switch, and it's not out for PS5 or what is the newest Xbox? Like, it's Series X and S, right? God, they really dropped the name, the ball in the naming. Yeah, no, it really sucks. Because it's like, I would have bought Hades 2 instantly if it was out on the PS5. Because, like, that's what I was waiting for. Because, like, I don't know that... I don't know, like, when the original Hades released on console. I know it, like, released originally... like on PC with early access, and then eventually came to consoles, but it's like I really thought that it was like, oh, okay, they're gonna release the 1.0 version all at the same time, and I'm like, I'm cool waiting for that. And then, like, come to find out, I was actually watching a Connor Eats Pants video. I don't know if you know that fellow, but he's a pretty funny guy, Twitch streamer. But I was watching his, like, him, like, reacting to the, what's it called? The Nintendo Direct. And I was just, like, watching that because I'm like, oh, new Connor Eats Pants. I like that guy. He's funny. And then I'm just, like, watching it, and I see Hades 2 come up, and I'm like, wait, Hades 2 is there? And then it's like, oh, shit, Hades 2 is getting released in 2 weeks? Oh, awesome. And then, oh, Hades 2 is only getting released on PC and Nintendo Switch. Oh. And then I've just been in a state of depression ever since. Like, it's alright. Like, it's fine. I'm gonna replay Hades and, like, 100% it again for a second time, because why not? But it just, I don't know, honestly, I was so wrecked by it. Because I went from like, oh, Hades 2 is coming out in 2 weeks, and then, oh, Hades 2 is not coming out for me in 2 weeks.
My loyal listeners have
Oh,
reports
man.
of Spider-Man recklessly vandalizing public works, smashing open power relay boxes and other structures.
That's alright. All you've done is broken my heart and ruined my life. But it's cool. Super Giant has broken my heart, and that's okay. But Nintendo has, like, irreversibly ruined any relationship that we could have. Like, if I ever get to the point where I'm a successful YouTuber or something, and Nintendo wants to send me stuff for free, they can do that. But I will be as harsh as I possibly can. But I will, for so long as I live, never buy anything from Nintendo. They went, oh, hey, we'll get Hades 2 exclusively, and that'll really help us sell the Nintendo Switch 2 console. Oh, that'll be great. But it's like, for me, nope, you've done the opposite. I will now never buy anything from Nintendo. Don't get me wrong, I wasn't a big Nintendo head in the first place. I have the Nintendo Switch, and I have, like, maybe 3 games for it. I have a bit more, but, like, really the 3 games I feel that matter on Nintendo Switch are Breath of the Wild, Mario Odyssey, and Fire Emblem Three Hopes. Those are, like, my most played games and the only games I really care about. Because, like, I have a few, like, indie games and stuff like that, but it's like, I don't know, is like I can play Into the Breach on my phone. I don't need a Nintendo Switch. All right, I don't need to have like this big thing going around with me. Yeah, I do agree with that. Like, I don't know. I think for some studios, it might make sense for things to be exclusive for a time, you know? Where it's like kind of Rockstar's policy of like, hey, we'll work on the console version of our games first, and then we'll do the PC port later on. Where it's like, where it's like, it's obvious that like the Rockstar development team is much more used to and is like better able to make games for a console, and then like and then they can, once they're done with that, they can like spend the resources to port it over to PC. And it's like I think that like makes sense, but like it is really a shame that it's like, oh, sorry pal, you didn't buy the right console, so you can't play this game. Because, like, there's plenty of games that have come out on Xbox that I would have loved to play, but I just haven't played because it's only on Xbox. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. Because, like, I'm pretty sure that is exactly what it is. Hence why I've cursed Nintendo. Because, like, I'm sure that, like, I don't know, maybe they haven't prioritized it as much, but, like, I'm sure they could have have Hades 2 come out on Xbox and PS5, but because they signed the deal with Nintendo, now it's going to be on Switch for a time period. That is true. There's Silk Song. Unfortunately, though, I still haven't beat Hollow Knight, so... I will say, actually, the one exclusive that is coming up that I'm pretty excited for is Ghost of Yotai. I think that one will be a fun game. Because also I'm specifically going out of my way to not play Ghost of Tsushima, so that way I can just play Ghost of Yotai. Because, like, that's something that always interests me. Like, I'm really curious about someone who is, like, only played Hades 2. Like, that's got to be really interesting, right? Whereas, like, I'm sure that does happen where it's like somebody only plays like a sequel to a game, or like they start a series like midway through. Like for example, me, I've only played Metal Gear Solid 5. I've not played any of the other Metal Gears. So it's like Metal Gear Solid 5 is a really fun game. It's also confusing as hell because I'm like, what's lolly luli lod whatever? What's going on here? What's the deal with this? Apparently the big reveal is that the main character is actually in like the 1990 or 1980 game of Metal Gear, not Metal Gear Solid, but like Metal Gear. Oh yeah, this game is, I mixed it up. This year has been great for games. Like a lot of wonderful stuff has come out. Like honestly, a game I keep thinking about is Clair Obscur Expedition 33. Like that game rules. Oh yeah, that's definitely true. I think sometimes people do, but also sometimes they don't. Like, somewhat recently I watched, like, somebody do a video essay. I think the actual title of it is, like, Red Dead Redemption 2 is a tragedy, and it could have been a better one. And, like, it's a very interesting video essay. But it's, like, one thing about it is that the person making the video essay, she talks about, not having having not played the original Red Dead Redemption, And it's like, I think you can play Red Dead Redemption 2 without having played the first one, and it's like, you're not really going to be lost. But, like, if you've played the first Red Dead Redemption, it's like, Red Dead Redemption 2 is going to be so much better. Because it's like, there's so many, like, little references and jokes and stuff that is in that game that's, like, you won't pick up on if you haven't played the first game. Yeah. Also, it's like, honestly, for like the game of the year this year, it's like, I don't know, it's gonna be tough to say what it's gonna be. I'm putting, if I were a betting man, I'd probably put my money on Clair Obscur Expedition 33. But it's like, I don't know. I think it's hard to say. Because I also really like Death Stranding 2. And that's a funny thing, is I played Death Stranding 2 having not played Death Stranding 1. Actually, I played Death Stranding 1 like a couple of days before Death Stranding 2 came out. And I was like, I literally got to chapter 2, which I think is titled Fragile, where it's like you get to, like, I got past the tutorial area and got to the second area. I'm like, yeah, you know what? I kind of like the gameplay of Death Stranding. Let's buy Death Stranding 2. And then I bought and played Death Stranding 2. Though I will say I do know about the story of Death Stranding 1 because I had seen like various videos about it. I mean, honestly, I don't know if Silk Song is gonna. I mean, it might be kind of a shoe-in for like indie game of the year, but like, I don't know. I think people really like Silk Song. I think honestly, if anything, maybe it's like the fact that it's hyped up so much might end up like kind of costing it somewhat, you know? Whereas, like, I'm sure there are a lot of people who, like, bought Silk Song thinking, like, oh, I'll really enjoy this, or I think this will be really good, and then they played it and, like, realized that the game wasn't for them.
All units advised. Reports of a missing
Which is
VIP
kind of a
witness
sad
in
thing, but
Amasia
I don't know.
investigation.
And it's like, also, it's like, I can't say anything about Hades 2, because not only am I not playing Hades 2, but I've not heard, like, anyone say anything about Hades 2. Like, the only things I've seen are people going like, hey, Hades 2 is pretty good. And then also, like, I saw, like, one thing, like, one TikTok video before it's like, I instantly paused it and was like, hey, TikTok, do not show me anything that is hashtagged Hades 2. I know I will. I know I'll love Hades 2, man. I can't play it. God damn it. Let's see. Do I spend, you know, like hundreds of dollars, if not $1,000+ on a PC, so that way I can play Hades 2, or do I just buy a Nintendo Switch too? I mean, is it out on the original Nintendo Switch? Like, I'm sure you could play it on that. You just won't be able to play it at 120 FPS. Oh no, what a shame. I say as I play Bloodborne with 30 FPS, and I'm like, let's get used to it. It's fine. Fun fact, if you're like, hey, why is your web swinging so bad? I'm currently doing it with one hand. Oh yeah. No, trust me, I know PC is definitely the way to go. ZA? What's ZA? Zelda? Or ZA something else? But oh yeah, Oh, Pokemon ZA. I'll be honest, I've not played a Pokemon game since Diamond and Pearl and Platinum. I think those are like my last Pokemon games. Unless like Soul Silver and Heart Gold came out after, because I also played those. But yeah, man, the DS fucking ruled. I'd loved the DS. So many memories with that. See, I used to love you, Nintendo, but now you have broken this bond forever. I will never buy anything from Nintendo again. I'm not doing it, man. Not now, not ever. For legal reasons, I will not be pirating any Nintendo games in the future. Wink. Wink. Oh, sorry, there's something in my eye. Wink. I think I did play a little bit of Black and White. Like, I didn't really get into it, but I think I did play a little bit of it. I mean, honestly, I was really excited for, like, what is it? Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Like, I was really excited for that because I'm like, oh, I love those games. I want to play them again. And when it came out, like, the art style was just like, it just doesn't look good. And then also the music's different. I'm just not gonna buy it. But yeah, I've heard that Pokemon Black and White are pretty good. They would be improved. It's crazy that, like, Pokemon is, like, I'm sure that there's fun to be had with them. And that, like, you know, you can enjoy them in different ways. Like, a lot of people are into, like, the competitive Pokemon side or doing Nuzlocke and stuff like that. Like, the gameplay of Pokemon is fine. It's hit or miss for some people. But, like, it's crazy that, like, Pokemon is, like, as bad of a series as it is for it being one of the most profitable franchises to ever exist. Like, it's crazy that they have all this money that they could be, like, using to make the games, and it's like, oh, sorry, there's no voice acting, the writing's terrible, we got, like, you know, pretty decent art some of the time. They got good music. I'll give them that. Usually, Pokemon game, it's got some pretty banging music. But it's like all these other things that would just, like, make the game better or more enjoyable, and it's just like, it is like, nope, we're just gonna keep not putting that in the game. Yeah. The old classic, like, it's not even really like a yearly franchise, but, like, it feels like that. Like Pokemon is just like another version of, like, the Madden and, like, NBA 2K and all that stuff. Where it's just like, oh, here's the same game again, but, you know, it's got a new skin, it's got an updated roster, it's got slightly better graphics than last time, and it's like, you can just play the old one. If you really enjoy it.
All units advised. Magia involvement suspected in a car
Game,
bombing.
when are you gonna understand that, like, I booted up Spider-Man not to, like, go around doing random crimes. I booted up Spider-Man to swing around the city. I will at some point be doing the main story missions, but for now, I'm swinging.
All units advised. We just received a missing persons report on a
Oh, well,
VIP
thanks. I
witness.
appreciate it.
Need additional officers near Sycamore.
Have yourself a wonderful night, or a beautiful day, depending on what time it is for you. It's almost morning for me. still feels like night though. The sun hasn't risen. But yeah. I don't know. I could either get back to talking about like the weird thing I wanted to talk about when I started up this live stream, or I talk a little bit about like COD, where it's like, I don't know. Honestly, it's like I see this on occasion where where like I think I saw it on like Reddit and then also like TikTok, where it's like somebody will post like like a cartoon character in COD getting like some like Beavis and Butthead kill or some shit like that. Like they'll post like it's like, oh, look at this. This is Nicki Minaj killing Spawn from the Spawn comic series, and like it's like people will look at that and genuinely go, man, this isn't what COD used to be like. And it's like, yeah, but who cares, man? like people look at that and they go, it's like, man, when did Call of Duty turn into Fortnite? It's like when Call of Duty turned into Fortnite whenever Fortnite became like bigger and more profitable than Call of Duty. Like you're playing a soulless game, man. You're playing a game that's like quite literally military propaganda that is designed to like sell as much copies as possible and make as much money as possible, and you're like, hey, why are they putting dumbass shit in the game for dumbass people to buy? Oh, trust me, I'm gonna keep doing my Hades shorts. I don't know, I actually, it is such a funny thing where it's like, I just genuinely like making Hades shorts. Like, it's just like a fun thing that I started doing because I just enjoy doing it, and then it's like turned out to be one of the like most it's like the thing I'm most well known for. Like currently right now, it's like my channel is doing better than it's ever been. Like I'm currently at my peak, basically, and it is all because Hades 2 has come out. And like in particular, like some of my older shorts I've posted, but like my most popular short is Megara and Thanatos surprising Zagreus in his room. And like honestly, it's like so good because it's like I don't know if it always happens, but like it's so funny that like Orpheus is singing like the hymn of Zagreus or whatever his song is called, and it's like I just like stumbled upon that like one day where I was just like literally almost all of my Hades videos, which I then turn into shorts, are just from me live streaming Hades and going like, oh, that's good, that's a good little bit, and then I'll save it and then edit it on like PlayStation on Share Factory, PlayStation's like inbuilt editor. And then I'll just like post that, turn it into a short, and it's just like, and it's a relatively fun and easy thing for me to do. And like I remember before I started posting Hades stuff, I was like nervous to do so because I had like 60 subscribers or whatever from posting like Red Dead Redemption 2 videos. And so it's like, I'm like, oh, I don't know about posting all these Hades stuff. And like, that's my most popular thing by far. But like, yeah, particularly that one, Zagreus finds a fun surprise in his room or whatever I titled it. Like, that one is going crazy. It's almost at 1 million views now, which is just like wild to me. But I mean, I think it makes sense because it's like, A, it's a funny video, and B, it's like fucking Hades rules. I will say the only bad part about it currently is that I'm getting a lot of people that like, it's like, I wish people would just leave more like egregious comments. Because it's like, here, I want to see if I can find the latest comment I got on that video that like pissed me off. Yeah. Here it is. Genuine question. I mean, I think I'm gonna ban this guy regardless.
Oops,
But
sorry.
like, I don't know. It sometimes with that video, where it's like Zarius finds a fun surprise in his room. Hashtag Hades. But like with that video, sometimes I'll get a comment that is something along the lines of this, where it's just like, where it's like I've had people be like gross or ew or like not on this video, but like on a different video. It's like one guy was like, "This is fake and gay," and it's like, what are you, man? Look in the mirror. Who are you? what is your deal? But yeah, like the latest comment I got on the video 2 hours ago is "That's disgusting," in reference to what, a threesome in a video game that like isn't even depicted. It's just like it cuts to black. Like, what is that really disgusting? Is that your definition of disgusting? Because like I hate to tell you this, man. There's like actually genuinely gross stuff out there. And if like a fictional threesome between 3 fictional characters is your like it reaches your mark of what is disgusting, like I hope you never go out in the real world, pal. But yeah, anyway, I'm gonna ban this guy because he pissed me off.
Attention units. Reports of a mugging involving Magia. Need additional officers near Sycamore.
Yeah, I like that comment. Alright, anyway. But yeah, I don't know. It's just it's a very odd thing. Because, like, sometimes on one hand, I don't want to, like, ban someone if they leave a comment like that.
I know, I'm a jerk.
Is Black Cat like good or bad?
Oh, love the Spidey outfit.
It was and it wasn't. Like, I think that is kind of the weird thing about, like, history and, like, specifically, like, queerness in, like, culture throughout the years. Because, like, I mean, of course, I you know, nobody actually knows how it was. But it's like, it was acceptable to top in ancient Greece. Like, that was, like, socially acceptable for, like, a man to do. But it's like, it would be weird if you were, like, a full-grown man and you were bottoming. Which is, like, weird to say. But that is how it was in ancient Greece. Whereas, like, isn't it Plato who's got, like, the weird thing where it's, like, the most beautiful thing is, like, a young boy? History is weird, man. Ooh. But like, I don't know what. Oh yeah. Also, it's like it's kind of funny too, because I saw this thing on TikTok before I started up PlayStation, and then I like scrolled over and saw it too. But there's just like a little like when you start up PlayStation, it has like a little home feature where you can even customize it so you don't have to see this if you don't want to. Like for me, at least, when I like boot up PlayStation, you have like a little home tab, or I forget what it's called exactly, but it's like, hey, here's your like here's like stuff you care about. So like you can have like show what friends are online, or show like your wish list of games to see if any of them are on sale, or like one thing I have is like the PlayStation Extra catalog, will be like, hey, this game just got added to it. So it's like, I'll go, oh, there's new games on there. Let's see if there's any I'm interested in. So it's like, you can customize that, and like one of them is just like a general like kind of advertisement for the store. And like they were advertising like queer games. Like, oh, hey, here are games with like queer themes or queer characters in them. And like I saw like a TikTok video of somebody like complaining about that, of them like recording their TV and being like, "Oh, PlayStation, what are you doing? Showing this to kids?" Which is like honestly such a weird thing, right? It's like, I don't know, it's so weird that like people are like, "Whoa, kids can't know about gay people." But at the same time, it's like, hey, kid, read the Bible. It's like, buddy, I hate to break it to you. There's actually way more problematic, insane shit that a kid should not be engaging with or dealing with in the Bible than there is with just like a depiction of two characters being gay. But anyway, I did like the response to it, because like obviously I wasn't just seeing that video raw, I was seeing somebody like responding to it, and like I don't know, man. So like some of these guys are really putting like the phobia in homophobia. Like, how are you as a man getting scared of like two men kissing? Like, no offense, but doesn't that kind of make you queer? Like, I don't know how to break it to you, man, but if you're just like that much of a pussy about like two characters of the same gender kissing, it's like, I think you're the weird one, man. Alright, anyway, I don't know. I'm currently looking at my viewer count and it's gone down to 1. I'm going to talk about the thing I actually want to talk about, which is, two things, in case anyone is still here with me in the future. There's a really fun, like, fan comic I was reading, about Spider-Man. I think it's called Hellspinner. I want to see if I can find the artist so I can, like, specifically shout them out. But, like, it's basically kind of like it's a fan comic, but it's, like, kind of an alternate universe after, the like main comic or the main Spider-Man series, where it's like what's it called, like One More Day, where like Peter Parker like kind of sells his soul or changes his happiness to bring like Aunt May back from the dead. And like here, I want to find it. Give me a minute. Scroll down, find it eventually. Here it is. So yeah, the current thing they're doing is called the Indomitable Hellspinner, and their name is the Red Prophet with 2 T's at the end of it. But yeah, basically it's like, is this like interesting alternate story where like, Mephistopheles or whatever, the King of Hell, has like essentially taken Peter and Mary Jane's daughter and like turned her into like his like servant slash daughter, essentially. And it like kind of starts off with her trying to kill Peter Parker in order to like be free of Mr. Devilman, I'm going to call him, because I don't know how you pronounce his name. But like, I don't know, it's kind of like a fun story of like her getting free and then now having to like deal with the world and like deal with like her parents, who she's like estranged from and holds some resentment towards, even though they didn't like intend for all that stuff to happen to her. But like, I don't know, it's really cool. It's like a fun fan comic that I think is like really interesting. But I was like reading through all of that, so go check it out, The Red Prophet. I read it all on Reddit. Find it on like r/Spider-Man. But I'm sure they post on other stuff. They definitely have a Patreon. But yeah, cool stuff. I really enjoyed reading through it. Mary Jane always doing too much? In what regard? But yeah, so anyway, the other thing I wanted to talk about, which is why I titled this potentially philosophical Spider-Man, is that it's like, oh yeah, I was looking at posts on like r/curated Tumblr, and like one of them was kind of like baffling to me because it was in sort of response to recent events of a certain, let's say, political divisive figure getting shot and killed. And like, kind of, the essential thing about it was like this idea of like killing being wrong, which is like obvious, right? Like it's like I don't know. You can find my Hollow Knight stream on it, which was also on 9/11. Funnily enough. Well, it's not funny. Well, it's a little funny, but I mean, what a disaster. Anyway, reminds me of that tragedy. And but no, I was talking about there. It's like I feel like you don't have to be like, hey, fun fact, murder is wrong. I condemn murder. Like, yeah, no shit, bro. You're ideally like a normal person. Like, you shouldn't have to say that. Like, hey, I'm coming out and I'm making a bold statement that I think child labor is wrong, and also I don't think you should eat poison that instantly kills you. All right? I think you should like drink alcohol, which is a poison that slowly kills you. Like, I don't know. I think it's something that mostly needs to be unsaid. Oh yeah, I definitely feel that way about some comics. Where it's like, I don't know, I mean, honestly, it's like, I've not read too many superhero comics. Because, like, I don't know, I don't think they're bad or anything, but it's just like, I don't know, usually if I'm reading something, I don't want it to be, like, confusing on, like, what timeline I'm in or what version of the character this is. Like, I don't know, that's something I kind of like about like manga or just even like a standard comic. Like I would say like one of my favorite comic series is the Walking Dead comic series. I really enjoyed that, and like I initially watched like the TV show. I think I probably played the game before I watched the TV show. But, like, I think the comics is, like, way better than the TV show. Like, the TV show is not bad. It has its moments. But, like, the comic just, like, clears it, like, easily. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, I think comics are just like a really hard thing to get into. Because especially if you're like buying them, it's like, it's pretty expensive. If you're like, I mean, you probably get like a good deal if you're buying like a full volume. But it's also like, it's like, I don't know, for me it's like, it feels weird. Like I usually am not a big fan of the week to week or like, waiting a month for like the next chapter or something, where it's like I understand realistically that's how it's got to be, but it's like I much prefer just like sitting down and watching everything. Like I don't mind like if I'm watching a TV show and I really like it, I don't mind like waiting a week to see the new episode. Like, currently I'm watching Peacemaker, which I think is really great. Like, the last episode they just did was, like, really fun. Also really not fun in some other ways. But, like, my favorite character from that is Vigilante, and he had, a lot of great scenes in the newest episode, so I was happy with that. And, like... So, but it's like, I would, like, vastly prefer to, like, just binge it all. Because it's like season 1 of Peacemaker, I watched that shit in a day. I watched all of it in like one day. And then like now for like Peacemaker season 2, I'm like, oh, I gotta wait a week for each new episode. This shit sucks. But yeah, it's like I much prefer like binging something, or at the very least like going at it like with my own pace. Where it's like, I would usually much rather wait for like a TV show to be out and then like just watch it all in one go, or watch it like at my own pace or whatever. Where it's like, you know, I don't always watch like one season in one day. Like if it's a short season, then maybe. But it's like, usually it's like, oh, I'll watch like 2 or 3 episodes one day, and then like another day I won't watch any episodes, and then like the next day I'm like, oh, I'll watch like 2 or 3 more, and then I'll watch like the rest of it like a few days later or something. It's like, I much prefer that, but I get people who like the week-to-week thing.
Civilian being harassed by Magia. Officers needed in Gramercy. Please copy.
Oh yeah, I can definitely see that happening. I don't know, on the bright side though, I think it's nice because in a way you do get to like reread stuff, and like sometimes that's rewarding in and of itself. Because like a manga series I really like, Chainsaw Man. I remember when like the like not the reboot or whatever, but like the continuation of it. Whereas like Chainsaw Man like ended, like part 1 ended, and then like kind of like it just continued on, but like it was like Chainsaw Man Part 2 is coming out now, and like I remember trying to read like the second part, or like the second like the beginning of it coming back, and I was just like, man, it's not bad, but it's just like I barely remember what happened in all the previous chapters, and I just like, I don't know. And so then I went back and reread all the chapters and caught up. And now it's like, honestly, I will read the new chapter, like, whenever it comes out, because I'll, like, be scrolling around on TikTok or on Blue Sky or something like that, and, like, somebody will just, like, spoil Chainsaw Man. They'll just be like, whoa, could you believe in the new chapter this happens? And it's like, fuck you. Like, if you want to discuss the new chapter, be like, hey, I'm discussing the newest chapter of this thing. Like, do that. Because if you just have in text on your video, like, hey, big spoiler for the new chapter of this thing, like, genuinely, I hate you. Like, just talk in the video and go like, hey, new episode of this thing, spoilers, or something like that. Just do that. Don't have the spoiler just out and out. But, like, usually when that happens, I'm like, oh, great, there's a new Chainsaw Man chapter, and I'll just go read it. That's usually pretty great. Yeah, cool. Appreciate you coming in and talking. You know, I don't know, honestly, once I finish up Spider-Man, I don't know. My plan is either I'm going to, like, restart Hades and play it all the way from the beginning, or even if I want to get real crazy with it, something I might do, I might go through and try to play all of Supergiant's games, because I've yet to actually play them all. I haven't played any of them besides Hades, but, like, I've heard that they're all really good. Like, there's Bastion, Transistor, Pyre, or Pyre, and then I think that's it, right? Like, Hades 2 is going to be their 5th game. But, yeah, that might be fun, so. I don't know. But either way, have yourself a wonderful day or a great night. Whatever time it may be for you. Or a chill afternoon. Now, gonna finish off this beer. And now, anyway, let's finally get into that Tumblr post that was like causing me to think about things. And I think it's a bit apropos that I'm playing Spider-Man here while talking about this. Because like the post I saw was essentially condemning the idea of killing, and like specifically the thing they said kind of irked me a little bit.
All units.
Because like with the beginning of the live stream, it's like I think something that we all take for granted, or something that we do and we don't often think about, is the fact that we have our own implicit bias. That like our brains fundamentally work differently than other people's. Like I think we share some similarities. Like when you're hungry, you eat food. When you're thirsty, you drink water. Or maybe you don't drink water, but ideally you should be drinking water.
All units. A VIP
And like,
witness against the Maggia has received
I don't
threats.
think
Officers
there
near
is an
Southern Place.
inherent
Be on alert.
right or wrong way to think. Like I think baseline, base level, like you just think and are the way that you are. There's no like correct way to be. And so like within that context, it was like very odd to me to see this like idea being presented where it's like where it's like essentially they were saying something that I think most people would agree with and most people would say is normal, but they were like talking about how it's like people should not idolize killing. Like killing is not, or violence even. Let's be a little bit more broad. It's like violence is not something that's ever good, and like idolizing it is always like a bad thing. And like for me it's like, yeah, I think I agree to a certain extent, right? But like there's one comment, I can't remember if it was a comment I read or it was on the post itself, but the comment basically read that is like, no normal person ever thinks about killing people. And I was just like, I don't think so. Like, I think it's perfectly fine if you are like 100% a pacifist and you don't have like a violent bone in your body. But I don't think that's the standard experience for most people. Like, I don't think anyone should have to do violence or experience that. It's like a genuinely awful thing. But just because that's the case, that doesn't mean it's not like unnatural to have violent thoughts, right? Right? Am I wrong? Am I losing the room here? I don't know. I might very well be. There's nobody here. It's just me. But like, I don't know. It's like really fascinating, this idea of like, it's like, I think violence is wrong, but it's like feeling violent or getting to the point where it's like, I don't know, say for example, is killing in self-defense wrong? Like, do you believe it is? And if so, why? Why do you believe it's wrong? Because it's like, I think you could make a genuine argument that, like, you know, even if your own life is in danger, just because someone is trying to do wrong onto you, that does not give you the right to do wrong unto them, right? You know? Like, if someone were, say, for example, trying to steal from me, that doesn't then give me carte blanche to steal from whoever I want, right? Like, if someone does something bad to me, it's like, ideally you think it would be more fair to reciprocate that harm onto the person who has done harm to you. But it's like, what does that really accomplish? How does that really solve anything? I don't think it does. But I think it is weird to deny this idea that, like, oh, humans aren't violent. It's like, bro, we're animals. We literally conquered the planet, and we conquered the planet, like, by violence. Like, we killed shit and we took over the world. Like, that's just a fact. That's just how it is. And it's like, you can argue whether or not that's a good thing, but it's just how it is. And it's like, humans are made to be somewhat violent. Like, there's a reason why when we get angry, we tend to, like, hit things or cause damage or destruction. Like, I don't think it's necessarily something that's good, but I think it is something that is a part of our nature. It's part of how we're constructed and how we're made. You know? It's like, there's no, like, literal lizard brain that we have. Me, personally, I don't have any kind of brain, as you can tell. But it's like I think there is some level of instinct within people that is somewhat violent. But I think the thing is that, like, just because you have a violent thought or a violent urge, that doesn't make you violent, right? Like, unless we're making, like, thought crime a thing. Like, you can think whatever thought you want. You can be as horrible and nasty as you want in your own brain. But as long as you don't do that to anyone else, then you're good. Because, like, for example, another TikTok video I saw that I thought was really funny was, it was like a top 10 Wendy Williams funniest moments. And, like, one thing she did, she, like, asked her audience, like, hey, why don't you go ahead and clap if you ever if you've ever wanted to kill someone. And, like, the entire audience is clapping, and it's, like, all, like, mostly women, too. And it's just like, yeah, and like, they're looking around, they're smiling, like, it's kind of nice. It's, like, a sweet moment. But it's like, seeing that, it's like, it's weird to otherwise this idea of, like, ooh, violence is such a foreign concept to me. Oh, I could never deign to imagine I would ever do a violent thing in my life, for I'm such a pure and innocent soul. I've never had a bad thought in all my life. And it's like, it's like, I don't know. It's like, I don't think you're, like, a bad person or anything. But I think you may be a bit dishonest, either with yourself or to other people. If you're like, yeah, I've never had a bad thought. I've never thought about doing anything that would be, like, considered morally bad. I've never once thought that. Because it's like, for example, you know, I feel comfortable saying, it's like, there are times in my life where I have felt like I wanted to kill someone. But hey, guess what? Been living 24 years, haven't killed a single person. So, you know, I'm doing good in that regard. But, yeah, I don't know. I think it's just this weird thing where it's like, people want to seem perfect, or they want to be perfect, and they project that feeling onto others, I think, somewhat unnecessarily. Because it's like, don't get me wrong. It's like, I think violence is wrong. But, like, the reason why I think violence is wrong is because of my philosophical and ethical beliefs. It's not like somebody told me violence was wrong and I was like, oh yeah, that's right, that's all I needed. I just needed someone to tell me that violence was wrong. It's like, no, I have, like, specific thoughts and reasonings as to why I believe violence to be wrong, and I could see or understand an argument from other people where they might believe differently. They might go, well, I think violence is necessary in some situations. Well, would you say that it was wrong to start a revolution and, like, overthrow a corrupt government? Like, that's quite literally, for America, codified into the Constitution. Like, the fucking Second Amendment is, contrary to popular belief, the Second Amendment is not about the right to own guns. The Second Amendment is about the right to bear arms against a corrupt and unjust government. That's what the Second Amendment is. If you read it, if you understand the intention of what it meant when it was written down. It was to say that if a government becomes corrupt, if it is no longer by and for the people, then the people have the right to take control, to deny the government its power, and to start a new one, to, correct the wrong that is being done to the people. And it's very odd to me that it's like people don't really... people don't want to understand that, or they don't understand that. That, like, that's what the Second Amendment is. It has, like, nothing to do with gun rights. Contrary to popular belief. Like, it's like, you have the right to bear arms against a corrupt or unjust government. Like, read the thing. Oh, man. But yeah, so it's like, in that case, is violence wrong? It's like, I think you can believe that if you want to be a pacifist and believe that all violence at any time for any reason is wrong. I think that's fine. I think it is wrong of you to force that idea onto other people. It's like, I think there should be laws, like murder shouldn't be condoned or gone, or like murderers shouldn't just go free, uncorrected or unpunished or whatever you think should happen with the justice system. But, like, simultaneously, it's like you can't force anyone to believe anything. Like, that is wrong. It's wrong to force your beliefs onto other people. And so, it's just like, yeah. I don't know, for me, I think it's a very complicated thing. And I feel like people just don't want to have that conversation. They just simply don't want to think about it. And to me, that's, like, very puzzling. Because it's like, that's, like, my favorite thing. I fucking love thinking about shit, man. Like, it's honestly such a treat whenever I find something where I'm just like, hey, that's interesting. I want to think about that. I want to consider it. Where it's just like, I could very easily dismiss this idea or be like, oh, this is a silly thing, who cares about it? But it's like, no, you should take what people say seriously and genuinely consider what they're saying and what that implies. Because, like, I think a lot of the time, plenty of people do plenty of things that they don't even really understand why or how they came to be doing those things. But it's like, in order to progress as a society, in order to gain more knowledge, we have to interrogate, like, not only other people and their beliefs, but ourselves and our beliefs, and why we think the way that we do, and why we think the things that we do. And I think not doing so is denying yourself what it means to be human. The greatest gift of all, our intellect, our ability to question things, to process information, and to come to conclusions based on information given. But yeah, anyway, that's enough me being a pompous prick, philosophizing and waxing, and waxing high or whatever. I don't know. Oh.
I can't believe you saved New York from that lunatic with those robo arms.
Aw.
Sorry, I'm usually web swinging.
I just want to say, I don't think anyone liked my video. That's making me really sad.
All units, we have reports of a car bomb detonation. Officers needed in Tenderloin. Please copy.
But it's alright. I'm used to being sad.
Devil's breath almost killed my sister. News ain't giving you the credit you deserve, but I know.
Spider Crisis coming through.
Wow, street performers are getting good. This guy almost looks just like Spider-Man.
That's funny.
Just look natural.
Attention all units. We have a bomb threat against a VIP.
Also, I will say, YouTube comments are interesting, because it's like, I don't always see every comment, and even if I do see them, I won't always, like, read them. but like it's just so baffling when sometimes you get like do you mind if I read this comment out to you, because I feel like it's a very real comment, but it's like I don't know what to do with it. Like I don't know what to do with this comment that I got. Where it's like there's this short I posted called Zagreus asks Thanatos why mortals grieve. It's basically Zagreus going like, hey, Thanatos, what's the deal with mortals grieving and stuff? Like, don't they know that they just like come back when they die? And Than's like, well, they don't know that, Zagreus. So they grieve because they feel as though they've lost a friend or a family member or a loved one. But anyway, I got this comment from, honestly, I don't know if I want to say their name, but they got a cool at. Tell you that much. But they said on that video, this conversation was unfortunately involved in me having a massive panic attack when I thought too much about death being the complete ceasing of consciousness. It also lined up with my anxiety medication losing its effectiveness for me. And it's just like, damn, shit, man, that sucks. Like, fuck. Like, that's intense. Like, I'm sorry that happened to you. But yeah, so it's just like, you get like a comment like that sometimes. It's just like, wow, okay. It's like, I don't really know what to say about that. Or to say to that. But hey, I will say, I appreciate someone just being real. There's certainly a bit of that I like. Because actually, with Hades stuff currently popping off, I posted a video on TikTok. It's the video Zagreus and Thanatos practice. Or essentially, Thanatos, like, you go up to him and he says to Zagreus, like, hey, do you mind if I practice my ability to teleport short distances with someone else? And then you teleport into Zagreus' bedroom. And like, oh yeah, here, I want to see if I can find this comment. Because like, let's see, sort by newest.
Oh, do the hand thing. I hate to bother you. Selfie! Oh, I should have done web hands.
That's cute.
Thought you'd be taller.
No way you're really Spider-Man, right? You almost got me there.
Spider-Man, I was in Times Square during the fist assault.
Excuse me.
Jeez.
Taxi! Taxi! Oh my. You're even cooler in real life.
Ah, damn. Wait, is it on a different video? It might be on a different video. But anyway, there's a comment I got on one of them where it was just like, hey, why does the screen go black? And then you just hear the characters laughing. And like, it got me so good. Because it's like, I couldn't tell if it was like a genuine question or if they were being like sarcastic. But like, either way, it's really funny. Because it's like, they're having sex. I know, crazy to say. But it's like, that's what's happening. But it's just so funny to phrase it like that. But anyway. So, I figure now, let's go ahead and read some comments I got on, it's, Thanatos goes, mind if I practice my ability to shift short distances with someone else? And here, I'll read some comments from it. You got Slug in the Tub here saying, I can hear them kissing, I swear to God. And then somebody replied to that saying this. God, I fucking hate TikTok comments so much. Like, there's some bad comments on YouTube, but, like, at least they're saying something. Because, like, I can hear them kissing, I swear to God, that's fine. Like, that's alright by me. But, like, just replying to that and going, this? I don't know, man. Like, you can say something else. Somebody else goes, I can hear the bed creaking. Then somebody replied to that with 5 laugh cry emojis. Again, use your human words, say something. Alright, the first comment is fine. But then you got, his dreamy sigh after Than leaves. I love them. I made sure to decorate Than's spot immediately. And then somebody goes that, of Thanatos, grind. It's just people being fucking horny. It's funny. Then you got this one where they go, ooh, right in the feels. These two are so beautiful together. 3 heart emojis. Now I remember why I wrote that fanfic about them a few years ago. And then this one, which I refuse to like purely because this motherfucker has Gale as his profile picture, and I hate Gale. I don't hate Gale, but I do have an hour-long video on my channel if you want to watch it, which I don't think anyone would, but it's titled, like, I hate Gale. And, like, it's weird. Sometimes that video will get, like, a comment randomly, like, a few months. Like, there's, like, only, like, 5 comments. But, like, every couple of months that video gets a comment, and I'm like, oh, don't watch that video. It's bad. Although, actually, I will say, I think the video is really funny. Because, like, I spend the whole time just, like, hating Gale and shitting on him. But then I, like, at the very end, I turn around and I go, you know what? I love Gale. Gale's fine. You know who I hate? I hate this stupid dollar store goddamn Gandalf piece of shit who comes into camp and is just rude, disrespectful, and awful. I hate this guy. Just, like, at the end, I just do a complete 180, and I'm just like, you know what? Gale's fine. I hate this old man. Oh, man. But yeah, anyway, Matthew here with Gale as his profile picture says, they need to stop with this black screen and some noises, I swear to God. Crying emoji. And, like, that, I'm just like, I feel like I gotta disagree. I mean, would I like to see a SEX scene in Hades? Yeah, sure. I'd love to. But it's like, is it necessary? No, I don't think so. Not at all. I know this might be crazy, but there's this funny thing on the internet called fan art and fan fiction, and you can see possibly even more than you bargained for, partner. For those with the eyes to see it, there are many scenes of Thanatos and Zagreus getting it on. Though, hey, you might be more partial to, you know, Zagreus and Megara getting it on. Or, you know, even though it wouldn't be canon, Zagreus and Dusa getting it on. Sorry to put that mental image into your head. Or you're welcome if you're into that, you freak. You pervert. But yeah. So it's like, I'm not liking that comment purely because A, I disagree with it, and then B, you have Gale's your profile picture. And then somebody else says, I love their love, cry emoji, heart emoji. I love them so much it hurts, with a picture of a girl screaming and crying. Relatable. Somebody else says, I love them so much. Somebody says, anyone play Hades V 1.0 yet? I'm not going to read the rest of it. I mean, the rest of it is, gives a new meaning for the ending. Laugh cry emoji. I don't know what that means. Shut up. Nobody talked to me about Hades 2. Like, genuinely, if you want to leave a comment about Hades 2 on any of my videos, that'll get a pass. But if you come into my live stream and you're like, hey, here's a Hades 2 spoiler, I will ban you forever. Like, you're gonna be done after that. Just a little FYI. You can do it.
You okay?
Like, do it. You will be banned. Like, no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Then this one kinda rubs me the wrong way, where it's sparkle emoji. There is no heterosexual explanation for this, and it's like, I mean, yeah, it's not like it's not like implicit in the game. It's very explicit that like Thanatos and Zagreus are in a relationship. Same goes with Megara. Like it's like okay, it's like I get that you might not have played the game, but it's like even from the scene alone, it's very clearly implying that the two characters are banging. I don't know why you're like, there's no heterosexual. Like, again, this is no shade to anyone on TikTok. There is not a single good comment on TikTok. There are only comments that are like, okay. Oh, hey, well, you have yourself a damn. Terrific Tuesday? Man, I gotta stop live streaming at my terrible hours. Everybody who comes in is like, hey, I'm really tired. I gotta go to bed. Oh, man. But you have yourself a tumultuous Tuesday. But yeah, I will say at least there's a reply where someone says, just normal things, bros, I promise. I've dabbled in a bit of short distance teleportation with the homies. Who hasn't? See? That's funny. That's pretty good. And then you got someone else saying, cowards give me visuals, which I'm like, you know. And then you got one person saying, Than is such a bottom. Then somebody else goes, right. And then you got this one, which I did like, which is like a picture of a dog with his like mouth open, tongue out. He's licking like a window, I think. But the comment says, I would let him and Zagreus ruin my holds, but holds this is spelled with a 0 instead of an O, because yeah, man, that'll get you past the censors. Man. Fast travel there. Yeah, look at that. Look at Spider-Man. I like Spider-Man. I like his cool outfit. I like his funny witticisms. I like Spider-Man. But yeah, so, anywho. But that video is doing really well. It currently is sitting at 48,000 views and 6,000 likes. And that would be way more exciting if I was actually monetized on TikTok. TikTok. And it's fine. I only have like 300 followers on TikTok. But it's like, because of that, it's like I literally don't care about TikTok at all. Like I'll post on there sometimes for fun, but it's like, because I don't make money on it like YouTube, I'm just like, well, I don't really want to post on there.
All units, report of a civilian being harassed by Magia. Reported location is the garment
let's go ahead and
district.
take this guy out, and then I think I'm going to grab myself a drink. And then after that...
Let me show you some advanced negotiation techniques.
Maybe I'm crazy, but I feel like that's gotta feel so good. Like, both either having, like, legs wrapped around you like that, or wrapping your legs around someone like that. Probably wouldn't feel good if I did that, because, like, I'll be honest, I, like, slept wrong, and now, like, I've, like, pulled a muscle in my leg. It's kind of pathetic. Oh, man. Yawn.
All units, assistance requested for pursuit in progress of suspected
But yeah,
Maggia.
anyway, I guess I'll say before I start up the cutscene and leave to go grab a drink, what my point is with the whole like people who are like, man, violence is such like a foreign kind of concept to me. I could never imagine doing it. It's just like, I don't know. I feel like it's a weird position to have. Because it's like, well, if so, hey, good for you, man. Like, that's great. Like, that is awesome. That's sick. That's how it should be. But like, the reality of the world is that that's not how it is.
All units on alert. We have confirmation of an active explosive.
Which like, I don't know. I think about that one scene from Barry, where like, he kind of talks about like, everyone in class is talking about how like Macbeth is like a murderer and like a terrible person, and Barry like relates that to his own experience being in the military. And like the ironic thing about it is that Barry is a bad person, but that's I just go watch Barry. It's great. But like he basically goes and like makes a point to be like, so what? I'm like forever a terrible person because I was ordered to kill someone and I did, so my soul is fucked forever. And it's like I think it is like kind of an interesting thing where it's like, I don't know, it's very interesting too, because like there is like a scene in Barry, or I don't know if it's like if it's coinciding with that scene or if it's like a little bit later, but there's like a scene where they're like reenacting Barry's first time killing someone, and like when the actors are doing it, they're like, oh my god, I can't believe I just killed someone, oh this is terrible. And it's like kind of going through like the ways you should be feeling, or the ways most people think they would feel if they killed someone. But then it's like intersplice and cut with like the time Barry actually killed someone for the first time. And the difference is that like nobody's sad, it's not seen as a tragedy. Instead, like all the other military guys start like chanting Barry's name, and they're like, whoa, he just sniped that guy, hell yeah. And they're just like, Barry Berkman. And so it's like, I don't know, it's this really kind of interesting it's this interesting like parallel where it's like you kind of like see the tragedy there, where it's like it's like Barry could have not been a killer. Like he could have been someone with like actual like a real life. Like I think he does suffer from like antisocial personality disorder, but like he could have been like an actor, or he could have done something else with his life that didn't involve violence, that didn't involve killing. But like because like the first time he ever killed someone, it was like celebrated and seen as a good thing, that kind of like made that association in his mind. Whereas like maybe he would have wound up killing anyway, but like because of the environment that he was in, quite literally being a soldier for the US military, it like groomed him and made him into a killer. Whereas like he didn't have to be that way. And I think that's like part of the tragedy of Barry, is that he could have maybe had a normal life, but you know, it's like due to his own decisions and due to the world that he lives in, he's unable to do so. So yeah, I don't know. I think it's like a really interesting thing to think about. And like for me at least, it's like, I don't know, it's something that I think about a lot when like talking about like Spider-Man or Batman, where they kind of have a very strong like no kill rule, or at least that's a thing that's associated with both of their characters, where it's like I think it is a noble ideal, but like also, say for example, if you like are in a fight, it's like, I don't know, it's very hard to determine like, well, hey, shouldn't the Batman kill the Joker? Wouldn't that be the more morally ethical thing to do? It's like, on one hand, yeah, but on the other hand, no. And it's like, I don't know, I think honestly it's something that people should interrogate. Like, I don't think you should take it like one way or the other. Like, I think you should genuinely like really mull over like what is right, what is wrong, and like, you know, where's one supposed to draw the line? Like, is it okay in this instant, or is it okay in that instance? Like, what makes something good and righteous, and what makes something wrong and terrible? It's like a lot of the times a matter of perspective. Anyway, let's go watch Spider-Man eat a pizza.
I love you. But now, I must destroy you.
Hello?
Hey, I followed up on that license plate. It's registered to a storage company owned by one of Hammerhead's old friends. I'm there now.
Give me a few minutes. I'll be there as soon as I can.
In the meantime, I'll just take a quick look around. Okay, first things first. Look around, see if the boy is being held here, and if he is, get him out safely. What do I do if the kid looks like Peter? Stop, MJ, just stop.
Alright, here we are, back again. Oh. Left, got myself a drink. Alright.
This guy looks like he needs a nap. What's that? Sheets of counterfeit bills. Looks like Hammerhead's got a new hobby. Need a photo before I move on.
Oh, this. Okay.
Got it.
Stewie, give me a hand with this. It's heavier than your mother.
You crazy? Can't be lifting that. You know about my sciatica.
Yo, Mikey, help me out, will ya? Stewie's got a terminal case of being a wuss.
All that stuff about Hammerhead cracking guys' skulls. It's just hype, right?
Do your job and hope you never find out.
Oh, that's a lot of cash. Looks counterfeit. Good shot. No sign of the boy here. Weird as the idea of Pete being a dad is to me. Can't imagine what it's like for him. And I bet he'd be a good one. I should get a picture of that guy. Might help build a case if this goes south. I'll see if my contacts on the force can pass it with ID.
All day with this damn phone. Get back to work. No more slacking off.
Oh, but I love slacking off.
Golden opportunity. A shipping manifest. This could lead to their distribution center. Come on.
Oh, hell no.
Uh-oh.
All right, I'll tell the boys. The Costa family's causing trouble, acting like they want to go to war. I gotta have a sit down, see what we do about this. We're on high alert. You see anyone? Don't take any chances. Take them out.
Don't take any chances?
Okay, got all the shipping company data.
I don't think he said that, but I swear to God, I heard him say chances.
But now, gotta get
Don't chancy it, boys. Alright? You gotta look out for any baddies.
Hey, is it true Hammerhead got shot in the head and lived?
Damn right. Spit one of the bullets right back at the guy who shot him. After that, he got the plate put in.
Ah, what a mess.
Who's gonna clean it up?
You.
Me? How about you?
How about no?
How about both of us?
Think I've outstayed my welcome. Better get out of here, fast.
Okay, everybody, huddle up. We gotta talk about this situation. You think the Costas are gonna be a problem?
Close as I ever want to cut it. Son of a...
Sorry.
What are you doing here? And why do you smell like pizza?
Because I just ate pizza?
Well, while you were out enjoying lunch, I was gathering evidence and trying to find a missing child.
I ate as fast as I could.
I've got stuff to follow up on. I'll call you later.
Oh. Note to self. No upside downies after double pepperoni. Thanks.
God, Peter's such a cutie, man.
Hey, I need your help. I'll send you the location.
Felicia? What's going on? Unbelievable. She expects me to just rush on over?
I mean, that is
Here I
what
am,
you do,
rushing
Spider-Man.
on over.
All units, vehicle pursuit is in progress, possibly involving Magia. Officers needed in portside. Over.
Hey, Peter. So I've been thinking it over, and you're totally right. I need to focus on school right now.
Glad to hear it.
But I still want to stay active, so I tried out for the basketball team. That's okay, right?
Yeah. Just be careful. Keep it believable. Don't do anything too flashy.
Like what?
Well, no dunking, obviously.
Oh, right. Of course.
Miles?
It was just once, and the dude was talking trash. It was so perfect, I wish you'd have been there.
Miles!
I won't do it again. I promise. As long as you agree to start training me.
Let me think about it.
Cool. Okay, homework time. Gotta go.
Aww.
reports of a large transaction underway, possibly Magia related.
So what are we looking at?
Got a tip from an old friend. Hammerhead's keeping something extremely valuable in that office above the bar.
A lot of guys in there.
If they spot me, my son's dead.
I'll draw them out. Then you sneak in.
My hero.
Come on. Please.
I got something. Hammerhead recently bought a room-sized, impenetrable vault to store his most high-value items.
Like a kidnapped kid? Any indication where the vault is?
No details yet, but I've got more books to go through.
Keep looking.
Enough of this crap! Everyone hit him at once!
May I have this dance?
About time.
You've gotten soft in your old age.
Old age? Hey, I might be older, but I'm not old. You guys just get off lunch break or something? Hey, I had that one!
No, you didn't.
Heads up, Spider!
Grenade incoming.
Nice hook!
You checking out my gear?
No, it just... Never mind. Hey, stop stealing my bad guys!
You snooze, you lose. You make a good team, Spider.
Don't get used to it!
Mind if I jump in?
Yes, I do!
Fire in the hole. That felt good.
You first, Spider.
That shit is so fun.
Did you find the location of the vault?
No, but we're narrowing it down. And it's definitely where he's keeping my son.
Yeah, speaking of him, there's an overdue conversation we...
Do you ever miss this?
What? Me getting shot at while you steal things?
I really tried going straight. Got a job that didn't involve breaking or entering. Even started wearing sweatpants on weekends.
I wondered where you went. Must have been hard for you. Especially with a child.
I need to go deeper, if I'm gonna find him.
Let me help. If we're supposed to be working together...
Some things I do better alone. Some things. I'll call you if I need an extra pair of hands.
Hey, MJ. Did you get any good info from that laptop?
I'm still decrypting the data. Should have something soon.
Good. In the meantime, we've got another lead. We think Hammerhead's keeping her son in a vault, but we don't know where the vault is.
Once I crack these files, maybe we can combine my chocolate with your peanut butter. Do not make a saucy joke out of that.
It's hard to resist a setup like that, but I'll hold the sauce. Thanks, MJ. Let me know what you find. Okay, got some time to kill. Let's see what's happening out in the city.
Bar fights are nothing new in this town. But the one that cleared out the Blackwing Tavern wasn't just your typical beer-fueled brawl. That particular establishment has, let's say, alleged ties to the Mafia. Guess who was right smack in the middle of it? Spider-Man and the Black Cat. At this point, I think it's fair to ask, who is on whose side here? Are Spider-Man and the Cat working for rival Mafia families? Or the same one? Or, and remember, I always think 10 steps ahead, are they starting their own family? Huh? 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 It would explain a lot about why Spider-Man, who clearly has no respect for the law, takes down criminals. Less competition for him and his gun mall floozy. We might just have Bonnie and Clyde in spandex on our hands.
Peter, I finally decrypted that laptop. You know that room-sized vault you were talking about? I found a record of it being delivered to a shipyard near Hell's Kitchen.
That's gotta be where the boy is. Thanks, MJ. Better call Felicia.
At this hour, it's either a booty call or you found something.
Hopefully your son. I'm sending you an address. Meet me there.
Okay, cool. I have 0 viewers. I can just let the id take over. I don't know if it's just me, but I don't like the word booty. It just seems so childish. Just like, it's one of those words where I'm just like, every time I hear it, even if it's in the context of like, ooh, wow, giving me a booty call, eh, Spider-Man? It's like, I don't know, man. Maybe if you're a pirate, you can get away with saying, "Oh, I gotta find me booty," or something like that. But, like, otherwise, I don't think any adult should be saying that word. That's just my personal little pet peeve. But then the other thing I was thinking about is that it's like, I don't know. I wonder, like, what media there is where it's like, there's like a quote-unquote good gal and then a quote-unquote like bad gal, and like in how many of them does like the quote-unquote like bad gal end up being like the main love interest or the end game relationship for our protagonist, our hero?
Guys, if you worked this hard at a legit job, you wouldn't need to be criminals. If the mob henchman career doesn't work out, they should be stunt drivers.
Because, like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like on one hand, it's not abnormal, but, like, it is more often the case that it's, like, the good, prim, proper, quote-unquote, better woman is the one the protagonist ends up with. And, like, I will say, it's like, I'm not that... forgive my terminology on it. I'm not that red-pilled on this game, you know? Where it's like, I feel like some people are just like, I don't know, are a little too harsh on the women characters in and of themselves, when it's like, if anything, you should be harsh on the writing if you're going to be harsh on anything. But, like, it's like, honestly, I kind of want to replay Spider-Man 2 to see if I remember that, like, to remember if I like Peter and MJ together, because I do like them together, but it's like there's some times and instances in this game where I'm like, they just don't seem like a good couple. Like like MJ going off on her own and like discovering something, and then like Peter shows up and he's like, "Hey, what's going on?" And like, to be fair, he does scare her, and that probably like throws her off a little bit. But like her being like, "Well, I was out gathering evidence while you were eating lunch," and it's like, fucking Christ Almighty, MJ, the man needs to eat. Like, listen, if you don't want him, I will happily have him. But yeah, bisexual Spider-Man. Bisexual Spider-Man. Binder-Man. Binder-Man? Now, that's a completely other kind of queer Spider-Man, which is good and fine. But for this, at best, we got maybe bisexual Spider-Man. But yeah, it's, I don't know. Just currently thinking about things. Because, like, I don't know, if I'm being, like, fully real with you right about now, it's like, I love romance. Romance is genuinely one of my favorite genres, and it's, like, maybe one of my favorite things to think about. Because it's, like, I often think about, like, different stories and different, like, ideas for characters or storylines and stuff, and it's, like, there is not... I don't know, maybe there's a few, but there's almost no story idea I've come up with that does not involve romance in some capacity. maybe one. But, like, even within that, there's no romance for the main character. But, like, there still will probably be romance in the book to a certain extent. Or maybe not. Thinking on it. I don't know. But, like... But yeah, but also it's like the character is, like, specifically, like, sort of anti-romance for a variety of reasons. And so it's like... I don't know. It's like, I don't know, I like thinking about stuff like that. Where it's like, I don't know, my current favorite little pet project to think about is my superhero story. Where I don't want to reveal too many details about it. But, like, essentially, the main character I have for this story... Like, his whole thing is he is a killer. Like, that's kind of his thing. He kills. You can argue whether or not it's right or wrong, but that is his thing. That's his deal. And so, like, within that context, like, his romantic love interest is, like, starts off initially as... almost essentially a pacifist, like not a pacifist, but like anti-killing. Like, they will fight and they will, like, defeat people or beat them up or stop them from doing something wrong, but they will almost, like, never kill. And so, like, to me, the interesting thing about this character is that they are, like, deeply dark and, like, kind of effed up in a lot of different ways. And, like, I think one of the more interesting ways is, like, them almost as a corrupting influence on the people around them. But, like, not corrupting in a way that makes people worse, necessarily. But, like, they tend to live in the extremes. Where it's like... I don't know, I think almost any character you come up with has a bit of yourself in them. And so, like, for me, the character themselves has, like, my trait of, like, always taking things to the most extreme. Because, like, I think it was pointed out by my mother, of all people, but probably pointed out by other people in my life, too. Maybe not so directly. But, like, when talking about, like, hypotheticals or moral stances or moral positions, I tend to go to the most extreme scenario possible. Because it's like, I feel like that's where you kind of make or break with your idea, with your specific stance on something. Where it's like, I don't know, kind of with this idea of, like, this whole anti-violence thing, or, like, that violence is such, like, an inherently wrong thing, you can never think about it. It's like, I almost have to inherently disagree, because if you would not fight and or die for your ideology, for your politics, for your philosophy, then why do you believe it at all in the first place? Like, if it's not something that you truly would, like, fight and believe with your dying breath, then why do you believe it in the first place, right? Whereas, like, I don't think that always has to be the case, necessarily. But, like, for me, it's like, if you would not die for something you believe in, I almost think you don't truly believe in it. And so it's like... with this character I have in mind, it's like, I don't know, for me at least, I kind of really want to explore the idea of, like, him and his main romantic love interest. Like, they kind of, in a way, they both make each other worse. Like, when they get together, it's like, on their own, like, particularly the love interest, but also the main character in a way too, is that they're, like, almost nicer when separate, but when together they get, like, meaner. Like, they're very much, like, together against the world for better and for worse. And for me, it's like, I love this interesting idea of like getting worse with like a particular person, of like indulging in the more sinister or darker parts of yourself, because like you both know each other is like a safe space. Where it's like, like here, I'll tell you this much about the main character. Kind of part of the bit with the main character is that when they put on their mask, which their mask is quite literally just like a blank mask. Like, picture almost like Spider-Man's mask that he's got on right now, but like no eyes, just completely like black or whatever color, just like one solid color with like nothing. So it's like they almost in a way don't have a face. And the ironic part of their character is that, like, in some ways, them putting a mask on allows them to take their metaphorical mask off. Where it's like they no longer feel the need to, like, be as they're meant to be, to act in the ways that they should, which they feel like they've had to all their life. So it's like, by like putting on a mask that makes him faceless, he's able to finally show his true face, you know? So it's like, I think that's like, because kind of like the idea of it is like an anti-superhero book. Like, for the main idea of it, it kind of started off with this idea I had when watching like Gen V, of like, essentially like a high school full of superheroes, but they all have shitty superpowers. And then I've changed it a bit so that like the main character is essentially one of the most powerful superheroes, if not the most powerful. And so it's like, when he shows up, he is like by default the boss. Like, he's in charge of everything, because like nobody can physically challenge him. And so like, to me, I think that that's an interesting idea or concept. He's not like overpowered or anything. Well, he is, but like, he's not invincible. Like, he still can be killed or defeated. And so it's like, for me at least, I think part of it is like exploring this idea of how like other people affect you, and how like and how like the quote unquote real version of you is both real and fake, you know? Where it's like there are many facets to one's own identity, and it's like, I don't think any of them are necessarily any more real or fake than any of the other ones, right? You know, it's like, say for example, if you work a job, you know, you put on a front-facing mask where you are polite or kind or considerate, or you know, you put on what is expected of you. You fulfill the performance. You do the job, you know? And so it's like, I don't know, for me at least, it's like, I don't know, I think it'd be such an interesting idea to, like, rather than, like, the superhero's, like, main love interest kind of, like, pushing them to do better and to be, like, a good person. Instead, it's, like, the opposite, where it's, like, it's, like, in both cases, they, like, push each other to be, like, worse versions of themselves, to be like more mean and more callous, to be like self-interested in a way. Where like, yeah, I think the thing about both of them is that they're both like selfless in different ways, but then when they're together, they both act more selfish. And so it's like, to me, I think that's a really interesting idea. And I'm thinking about that specifically because, like, kind of like with Black Cat, where it's like, I would love the dynamic of Black Cat and Spider-Man way more if instead of, like, Black Cat being, like, the one who teases Spider-Man and is, like, the one pushing him to, like, kind of indulge in, like, let's say sin a little bit, to indulge in, like, his more selfish tendencies, and, like, he pushes back against it. Like, instead, like, they both kind of made each other worse in a way, and, like, that's why they broke up. Like, that would be way more interesting to me, because it's like, in a way, that is kind of what happens with both of them. But, like, I don't know, I just really like this idea of, like, two characters coming together, and, like, rather than having them be the best versions of themselves, they turn into the worst versions of themselves. But, like, the worst versions of themselves are still fine. They're just, like, worse than their, like, most idealistic forms of themselves, you know? And it's like, I think that's, like, both a good and a bad thing, right? Because again, it kind of goes back to this whole idea of, like, masks and performances, where it's like, if you're always trying to do your best, always trying to suppress your feelings, always trying to please other people, and, you know, quote unquote, do the right thing, it's like, that is tiring and exhausting. And it's like, for me at least, it's like, I think you need to have the ability to indulge in your more selfish desires or urges. And you need to, like, find and maintain a balance of that. Because I think too much of one thing is always a bit bad. And so, like, to me, it's like, I think it'd be more interesting to see, like, the opposite dynamic than that of which you typically see in stuff like that, which I'm also sure the opposite has been done, where it's like two people get together and they're, like, more worse. But, like I don't know, say for example with the love interest, like, they have, I mean, fuck it, I just say he, they're both guys, but, like, he is like, much more nice. Like, he's known as being, like, really nice, and, like, when he starts hanging out with the main character again, he, like, starts getting meaner and, like, a bit more callous or even cruel. And, like, and like, somebody, like, kind of confronts him about it, or it complains, or, like, says something to him where it's like, you didn't always used to be this mean, you used to be way nicer. And he was like, yeah, I used to pretend to be nicer, and I used to fucking placate your feelings and pretend to be someone I'm not, but now I'm being who I genuinely am, and what do you know? You don't like that. You're rejecting it. And frankly, I don't care. And so it's like, for me at least, I think that dynamic is really interesting. But I don't know. If anyone's listening, let me know what you think about it. Because, like, for me, I think I think that is something that could, like, really work. Where it's like, again, I think it is a bit of an anti-superhero book. So it's like, rather than, like, the main character pushing, like, or like, usually what the opposite would be. It would be the love interest pushing the main character to do their best, to do the right thing, to be the best version of themselves, and to have the great power and the great responsibility and all that. And instead, like, you see the opposite of that, where it's like the two main characters indulge in their more, like, base urges or their vices, where they instead of kind of push themselves to become like, worse versions of themselves, but they're happier doing so. Like, it's much, like, it's like much better for the both of them to be like to kind of look out for themselves and to like be like honest to the point of like brutality in a way, you know, like the phrase brutally honest.
Called in suspicious activity on a nearby rooftop. Backup requested at portside. Please copy.
This feels weird somehow. What's that? This. Everything.
Where it's like I don't know, maybe I'm wrong about this, but like I think to me at least, part of the thing that makes the main character likable is that he is somewhat unlikable. That he is like a bit of like a scumbag and like just a guy looking to piss people off. Whereas like again, kind of the whole premise is that you have this like school or this location or whatever, but this place full of like young superheroes who are trying to like figure themselves out, find out who they want to be, and like his method of like helping these young folk discover who they are is by like pushing against them, is by like trying to push them to the point where it's like they find out what their line is, they find out like what they really believe, you know. Whereas like part of his bit, part of his like technique for like getting the most out of these people, or for them getting the most out of their life, is that he kind of like busts their balls all the time until they get to the point where they like yell at him and scream at him, tell him, no, I'm not going to do that. And he's like, good, now I respect you. Because like for me at least is like part of the idea is that like the main character is essentially fighting this war, and in a way what he's doing is like recruiting soldiers, but the thing is that like he doesn't want soldiers, he doesn't want like mindless drones that will just do whatever he says and never argue and just always like follow orders. Instead he wants people who will like voice their opinions, who will say what they think and do what they think is best. And so it's like that might come at some cost of trust and or camaraderie, but like ultimately is meant to be better for the both of them, you know? Whereas like they're both benefiting from this exchange.
Gotta use my webs. EMP down. Gotta stay on the trail.
Alright, Naruto. It's so funny that this is Naruto and Sasuke.
Thanks, Derek.
Boop, boop.
MK3247 says, never seen Spidey move that fast before. Ha! I agree. It's amazing what you can do when you know people are watching. Don't miss it! For those watching, if you like what you see, don't forget to subscribe to my channel. Nice one!
So close to perfection.
Damn, that was really close. I gotta do it. I gotta do it. I gotta get it.
Gotta use my webs. That one's disabled. Gotta find the next one.
Photobomb! Don't miss it! Nice one! For those watching, if you like what you see, don't forget to subscribe to my channel.
Don't subscribe to her channel. She's evil. Subscribe to my channel.
The stream's getting choppy. I love it! Oh, don't miss the photobomb!
Whatever. Forget your photobomb.
Good, but I can do better.
Damn. Okay, you really gotta go for all the photobombs, huh?
Gotta use my webs.
Get ready for some photobombs! Yes, yes, yes!
Got it.
Oh, look at that! A photobomb! Better get over there! Nice one! Derek Dunk's comments. Whoa, best show ever! Ha! Thanks, Derek!
Come
MK3247
on,
says, never seen Spidey move that fast before. Ha! I agree! It's amazing what you can do when you know people are watching!
Come on, man. Ugh, this game hates me.
Oh, don't miss the photobomb! Yes, yes, yes! For those watching, if you like what you see, don't forget to subscribe to my channel.
And I look good doing it.
There.
OMG! That was so fun! That video's totally gonna go viral!
Whatever. Shipyard time.
MJ nailed it. This place is isolated. They could keep the kid here for weeks without anyone noticing.
This is the place. I know it.
If they spot us, it's over. We need to take them all out. Like we used to. Quiet as a cat.
Sneaky as a spider.
If they spot us, they might kill your son. We have to do this quietly. A lot of guys guarding this place. This won't be easy.
My pleasure. Nobody's messing with us tonight.
Damn right.
How about that guy? Hang on a sec. Okay.
Nap time.
This guy?
Something's over.
Good one. Let's keep it going.
Gotcha. You're going head
Oh no.
Back me up. Hey.
Looks like about 9 guys left.
Okay.
Down from the boss. Shoot anything that moves.
A lot of guys guarding this place. This won't be easy.
My pleasure. Nobody's messing
How about that guy?
Damn right.
Nighty night.
Another one down.
That's what I'm here for.
Probably the
wind or something.
Going in.
Somebody there?
Split those guys up.
Better check that out.
Got webs here. Keep an eye out.
Better check that out.
Hey, get over here.
Pat?
You're busted, Spider-Man.
Not yet.
Word just came down from the boss.
Okay.
Shoot anything that moves.
A lot of guys guarding this place. This won't be easy.
What the?
Sleep it off.
Are you showing off for me?
Huh?
Patience, Spider.
If that's a pigeon, it's gonna be a dead pigeon.
Nighty-night.
Good one.
Split those guys up.
Probably the wind or something.
Something's over there.
Okay, I didn't imagine that.
Going in.
You literally didn't see that coming.
Good one. Let's keep it going. No, we'll be seen. How about that guy? Bad luck for you.
Another one down.
That's what I'm here for.
Looks like about 9 guys left.
One per life. Let's not mess this up. I'm on him.
Sounds like the boss is worried about getting ripped off.
Who do you think is stupid enough to steal from the boss? Cat?
Dunno. I never thought it was a good idea to hire her.
This guy?
I might be able to split them up.
Yo, guys, over here!
Sweet dreams.
Just a few left.
Yo, let's get over here!
Better investigate.
On it. 2 of them and 2 of us. Just give the word, Spider. Got him.
Nice one.
We should team up more often. That's all of them.
Lots of places to hide a vault around here.
You check the shipping containers while I check in that building over there.
Felicia.
What?
I'm sorry Hammerhead did this to you.
Yeah, well... he's about to find out. You mess with the cat? You get the claws.
Should check out those shipping containers. Some of the containers have air vents. Should check them out. Building supplies. And no kid. Pianos. That's random. But no kid. On to the next one. Just a bunch of boxes. Better keep looking. He's gotta be in one of these containers. Sable International. What is this stuff? Whoa. Hammerhead's got Sable weapons. I wonder what else he has. Well, that answers that question.
Spider-Man! Shoot him!
Hammerhead thugs and Sable weapons. It's the perfect mashup I never asked for. Felicia, where are you? Another Sable APC. Wondered where all those went. Felicia, are you hurt? APCs, rocket launchers, miniguns? What did you guys not steal from Sable? Whoa, that was close. Watch out! Damn, gotta clear these guys out and find Felicia.
I'll teach you respect! Try that on me!
Are you guys sure you know how to use those weapons? Okay, looks like you do.
I'm gonna end this.
APCs, rocket launchers, miniguns? What did you guys not steal? Whoa, that was close. Damn, gotta clear these guys out and find Felicia. APCs, rocket launchers, miniguns? What did you guys not steal from Sable? Whoa, that was close. Damn, gotta clear these guys out and find Felicia. Yeah. APCs, rocket launchers, minigun. Whoa, that was close. Damn, gotta clear these guys out and find Felicia. APCs, rocket launchers, miniguns? What did you guys not steal from Sable? Whoa, that was close. Damn, gotta clear these guys out and find Felicia. Are you guys sure you know how to use those weapons? Okay, looks like you do.
You picked a bad day to mess with us! Down there, you wuss! Give up! How'd he do that? Want some of this? That's not good! Time to die here. I'll break your friggin' jaw!
And that's it. Gonna be sore tomorrow. Okay, time to find Felicia. She said Felicia? The vault. Felicia. No, you gotta be kidding me! Tell me you weren't just stringing me along!
Sorry, sweetie. But I needed help to pull off a job this big.
All you ever wanted was Hammerhead's drive.
The entire wealth of the Magia. In the palm of my hand.
You gave Hammerhead fake drives?
You think he's gonna be mad at me?
So, the kidnapping? Your son? That was all just a lie?
Lie is such an ugly word. I prefer misdirection.
Do the right thing. Take the drives to the police.
Hey, I earned these. Besides, Hammerhead's on a mission and nothing is gonna stop him. If anything, I just help slow him down a bit.
They cleaned out the whole yard! Check the vault!
Time to go. I'll raise a glass to you on the Riviera.
Felicia!
Boss, we're in.
And?
Drive's gone.
New plan. There's a tracker on that drive. Find her and kill her. And if she's dumb enough to go to her little penthouse, I've got a crew waiting there to send it sky high.
What about the drives?
I don't care about the drives. I just want her dead.
Got it. We'll find her.
If there's a tracker on that drive, Felicia's in trouble. Gotta get to her, fast.
Miss me already?
Hammerhead knows where you are, and he's going to kill you. There's a tracker on his drive.
I don't get you, Spider. I just conned the hell out of you, and here you are trying to save me. How can you be so damn nice all the time?
It's not about being nice. It's about doing the right thing. You've got so many talents. I wish you'd use them to help someone other than yourself.
Yeah, well, you should know by now. That's not how I roll.
People can change, Felicia.
Love you, Spider. I'll miss you.
Wait, your penthouse! He's rigged it to explode!
Don't worry. I've still got all 9 lives left.
Damn it! Hang on, Felicia. I'm coming. Gotta move. Come on, come on! Felicia!
And they still haven't found a body?
No.
Do you think she survived?
I don't know. I mean, anything's possible, but...
So, how's it feel to not be a dad? No, I'm serious.
Honestly, I'm kind of relieved. Yeah, I've got a lot going on, you know.
Yeah, you do. But I think you're gonna be an amazing dad someday. At the right time.
With the right person.
Someone over there? Spider-Man! This is ours!
Ooh, I like the way you think, Spidey. We needed a good fight scene. That takedown just got us 100 more shares.
Remember that one? Watch out! Hold them!
Aw, my fans are so devoted. Look how many show up to participate. Get ready for some Spider-Man!
You got teeth!
Stop!
Not faster than my trigger finger! Let me show you what I got!
Keep it up, Spidey. We're trending.
No mercy!
a freaking acrobat! You're not going back inside!
Yes! I'm gonna have so many new followers after this!
Hold still! Rush him! Bring him down! Chances of letting him win!
Hey! I'm not looking for guest stars! Get these losers out of here!
Just what I need. Angry Mafia guys.
Hey, hey! If you're just tuning in, don't forget to subscribe to my channel!
Out of the way! We can't lose anyone else! I'll teach you respect! Man down!
Another one down! Another 50 legs!
Almost awesome. I should put that on a business card.
Some upvotes, some downvotes, but thanks to all of you who tuned in. I'm impressed, Spider-Man! My new show is a hit! Just wait till you see what I have planned for next season! Until then, you've been screwballed!
She is so annoying. IMHO.
alarm just went off at a local business. Report came in from Lenox Hill.
Guys, the sleazy mobster suit store is 2 blocks over.
I'll put you in a drop!
Protection rackets. Can't let Hammerhead get his claws into the city like this.
Nearby units advised. Reports of Magia roughing up a civilian. Officers needed at Lenox Hill. Over.
Careful, guys. I think those guns might be loaded.
We're gonna pound your face in!
Don't go easy on Spider!
Come on, Spidey, you got him!
Beating up mobsters. Classic hero work. Thank you.
Spider-Bot's active. Should be tracking the other bombs. Disarmed. Need to find the others. Should look for the blinking lights on the... Okay, still a few more out there. Got it. Just one left. Time's running out. That's the last one.
Keep moving.
Close one. Hammerhead's playing for keeps.
All units advised. Report of a counterfeit bills transaction currently underway. Need additional officers near Sycamore.
Rooftop money handoffs. Maybe I should lend a hand. Wait a minute. If all this is fake money, does that make you guys fake mobsters?
Fuck him up! Holy crap!
You picked a bad day to mess with us!
Hope this puts a dent in Hammerhead's bottom line.
I called you guys?
Somebody there?
Lady night. Shouldn't you guys be trading baseball cards instead of tied up citizens?
I'll put you in the crowd! Don't let him get you! You got a death wish, huh?
Can't stick around. Hang in there, buddy. The cops are on their way.
All units advised. Officers are actively pursuing a suspected Maggia vehicle. Location is Cathedral.
Hammerhead's men are in that car. And they're all over the road. Does Hammerhead have a theme song? It feels like he needs a theme song. I've got a theme song. More crooks? This fight's going viral. I love that mob life. Fast cars, flying bullets, and federal prison time. Guess Hammerhead picked up the demon's bombing habit. Need to check with the cops before I go in.
Spider-Man, these guys rigged the building to blow if our informant comes out. We can't get up there to disarm the bombs.
No worries, officer. Just point me in the right direction.
The primary device has been identified. Once you disable it, you'll get the arming key. You can use that to locate and disable the other devices.
Roger that. I'll let you know when the building is safe. Okay, Spidey, don't think about what could go wrong here.
Great, disarmed. Oh no. Secondary bombs are armed. Have to get to him fast.
Thanks for lending a hand, Spider-Man.
Happy to help, officer.
Attention units. We have reports of a suspicious transaction being conducted on a rooftop. Please proceed to Cathedral.
No good thugs look like they're up to no good. Guys, throwing a counterfeit cash party and you didn't invite me?
Hope this puts a dent in Hammerhead's bottom line. Car bombs in the area. Gotta deploy a spider bot. Spider bot's active. Should be tracking the other bombs. Disarmed. Need to find the others. This one's disabled. Time to find the rest. Okay, still a few more out there. Got it. Now for the last one. Just in time. Spider bots, I love you.
All units, report of a civilian being mugged by Magia. Incident is active near Longacre. Over.
Let me show you some advanced negotiation techniques. Hammerhead's not even trying for subtlety anymore.
All units, we have reports that the Maggia have abducted a VIP witness. Officers, please converge on Longacre.
Somebody there?
Snoring now.
Playing in the trunk. Not safe, fellas.
Time to die, hero.
What are you not hit us with?
Gotta stop that car.
Gotta shake him off!
Guys, this taxi service is not up to code.
Hey! Get me out of this trunk!
Thanks. I think I just had my first heart attack.
You did great. The police will be here soon.
Thanks, big guy. I called you guys a ride. It'll be the one...
All units, reports of large cash exchange, possibly counterfeit. Incident is active near Longacre. Over.
Hammerhead thugs and bags of money. Better check it out.
Get out of here!
Tip for the future. Don't misspell Federal Reserve next time you forge bills.
Want some of this?
The mob and counterfeiting. Can't have one without the other.
All units, we have reports of a car bomb detonation. Please converge on Tenderloin. Over.
Case against Hammerhead.
All right, little buddy. Let's find those explosives. This one's disabled. Time to find the rest. Disarmed. Need to find the others. Got one. Okay, still a few more out there. Disarmed. One to go. Bombs are gonna blow. Have to hurry. Whew, got them all.
Spider bots.
I love you.
Thanks for the assist.
Attention units, an alarm was just triggered at a business in your district. Incident is ongoing near Union Square. Please copy.
Hammerhead's guy.
Oh, look! Hammerhead sent you grocery shopping!
Protection rackets. Can't let Hammerhead get his claws into the city like this. Police are coming, so I'm going.
Captain Yuri Watanabe, situation report. Felicia Hardy, aka the Black Cat, is missing, presumed dead. She had partnered with Magia Don Hammerhead to blackmail the other family's leadership. Hardy betrayed Hammerhead. Using appropriated Sable weaponry, he retaliated, aggressively. Both Hardy and the blackmail material were lost in his attack. Now Hammerhead is out for blood. Blackmail no longer an option. He's gone to the mattresses, hoping to eliminate the other Magia Dons by force. To do this, he's continued to appropriate the heavy arms Sable left when they pulled up stake. We've impounded as much of Sable's equipment as we can, but it may not be enough. It's an all-out gang war, and New York is caught in the middle. But we may have just gotten lucky. The Magia have Hammerhead pinned in the old Harlem sanitarium. If we can keep his men distracted, a small team may be able to infiltrate the building and take him alive. We've got one shot at this. We have to make it count.
Getting bad down there.
Ready when you are.
Copy that. I'll get him looking the wrong way. You gentlemen ready?
Spidey, check it out.
Nice.
That's not regulation, Lieutenant.
Sorry, Captain. Birthday present from the kid. Not every day you run ops with the man, you know?
I'll let it slide. This time. Now get back on the ready line.
Yes, ma'am.
Let's do this.
It's the bug! Any of you guys read that chapter in The Art of War about misdirection? No? Good. Amaja's Civil War. Hammerhead's men versus all the other families. And I'm caught in the middle. Of course. Can't believe Hammerhead picked a dilapidated sanitarium for his home base. No, wait. I can totally believe it. Just need to keep these guys focused on me, while Yuri and her team sneak in and grab Hammerhead.
You messed with the wrong side! You're digging your own grave! Gotta shoot spit, huh?
Every Don should have a name like Hammerhead. Let me think. How about, Moose? That's a majestic animal. Maybe Stingray? Stick with the aquatic theme? Look, I'm spitballing here.
Free you back guard! Keep him out of the sky! Keep him down! Forget Hammerhead's guy! Concentrate on the spider!
Hammerhead's guys fighting the rest of the Maggia is like coming to a party where you hate everyone.
You don't mess with the Maggia! Guys won't forget that! We lost one! Maggia starts now! Dodge this! Get out of the way! This one's for the dogs! Watch yourself! You made a bad call! Get him out! Dodge this!
You keep beating each other up. I'm just expediting the process. Neither side has really fallen short on manpower, huh? Yuri, you good?
Confirmed target elimination.
Moving on.
Let's move! Let's move!
Yeah, she's good.
Keep him down!
More Maggia thugs, more Hammerhead thugs, more destruction of public property.
Want some of this? You're airborne! This is Maggia territory!
Hey, I can do this all day, guys, though I'd prefer not to.
Hands up! You're gonna be like a bug on a windshield!
Enough with the bug puns already. Huh. Does Sable know you borrowed her shields?
Time to die, hero. Oh, no!
You know, I know a guy with a way cooler shield.
Get down! I can handle this. We can't lose anyone else! Take him out!
That was about as tough as I expected. Better catch up to Yuri. Hey Yuri, we're all good outside. How's your team? Oh, bad reception. She must be in the basement or something. Gotta catch up to her. Oh, good. Nice and creepy. Definitely not haunted. I know Yuri can handle herself, but something isn't right in here. I've got to catch up to her. Please don't let there be any bathroom ghosts. I can't deal with that today. Probably not every old sanitarium is haunted by the ghosts of the people who were mistreated there, but this one almost definitely is.
Dirty cops thinking they can rush into Magia territory without...
No talking during the infiltration. Huh. This looks like Hammerhead's base of operations, but no, they were betting over districts. Over who gets to control what once the rest of the Magia are out. Good luck with that. New Yorkers love being told what to do. The other Magia Dons, very subtle. Don Costa ordered hit Don Fortunato, Don Cicero, Don Macchio. They say he gets real creative. Yuri! That didn't sound good. Gotta get to her, fast.
Where'd they come from? Who cares? Cops everywhere, and the spider's here too. We'll take them out.
Need a shortcut.
You know what's in the room?
I should get this guy out of everyone's way.
We dodged the room. We ain't allowed in the room. Real? Oh, yeah. Moved right in early.
You're in timeout.
Quit messing around!
That's all of it. Now what did Hammerhead leave a room full of goons here to watch? Sable tech. But what's the rest of this stuff? And how'd Hammerhead get his fins on all this? That's a lot of live video gear. Pretty sure Screwball would downvote this immediately. They repurposed the old security system. Come on, Yuri.
Thing is, I'm a gentleman. You'd have knocked. You could have come right in.
No.
But you had to go and sneak around. That's the problem with you new cops. No respect.
Coward!
Of course, used to be. We earned your respect. You hit us, we hit back. Made you know your place. Gave you the fear. But now you think a stiff breeze will blow us over? Time to bring the fear back.
Drop the gun! Hands behind your head!
How about no?
Captain, I'm sorry.
Do it! Now!
There it is. There's the fear.
Do it, Cap. Do it!
Yuri! Yuri, where are you?
Yuri, you sure you're okay?
Fine. I just need a chance to catch my breath.
Let me run point. I'll track Hammerhead, figure out what he's planning. You need time to heal.
That would be... good. I need to call my men's families. Let them know what happened. But don't leave me out of the loop. You learn anything, let me know.
Promise. We'll stop this guy, Yuri.
No, not stop. We're gonna nail him to the wall.
Hammerhead made it personal today. Can't let him continue to run wild. Been hearing rumors his men are posted up at the bar with no name. Good a place as any to start the hunt.
Dude, I'm so sad. I'm sitting here crying. I'm heartbroken. Pretty neat looking suit. Ugh. But yeah, so that was something I'm kind of curious about. So like in that scene, Spider-Man is going along with this police raid. Like he sees Yuri like actively killing people.
Another day, another piece of priceless New York architecture destroyed by none other than Spider-Man, the Webbed Wonder. Was the Harlem Sanitarium in the best condition? No! Did the doctors there at one point commit horrible atrocities against their patients? Probably. Does that mean we should let spandex-suited vigilantes swing willy-nilly through a piece of our history? I think not. It is our duty, nay, our responsibility to maintain these shameful monuments to our past, because that's the America that I call home. Like I said to my doctor, when she recently told me to calm down, I won't, and I'll tell you why. I'm certain the police could have handled whatever petty argument was going down at the sanitarium without the destructive force of the Webhead's wacky weapons. What say you, New York?
No. But yeah, so it's like Yuri's like actively killing guys like in that scene. And like Spider-Man doesn't seem to have any problem with that. So yeah, I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out like what is Spider-Man's line on like killing people, you know? Because like obviously he works with cops, so he's fine with like working with people who have killed people. And yeah, he works for Sable too. I don't know. Maybe the Spider-Man just kind of a pushover. But no, it's just like, I don't know, I kind of think it's interesting with no-kill rules. Like, where is the line drawn? Like, for the hero, I assume the line is pretty stark. It's pretty set in stone. But for, like, other people, it's less so. Like, honestly, playing this game really makes me want to replay Spider-Man 2. Because, like, I'm really curious about, like, some stuff in that. Because, like, I swear to God, when Spider-Man is fighting Yuri, he's like, Yuri, you don't have to kill this guy. And it's like, is he just saying that because keeping the guy alive will get Spider-Man information? Or is he, like, trying to take a stance against Yuri and be like, hey, you shouldn't be killing this guy? Because, like, yeah, that's also the thing, is that, like, Spider-Man is, like, a centrist, bootlicking, like, status quo simp. Where, like, so long as somebody's acting with authority and impunity, then they're allowed to kill. But if you're a vigilante like him, you should not be allowed to kill. Which, like, I think is both reasonable and unreasonable, right? It's like, I don't think the state should have a monopoly on violence. I think if anything, the state should be particularly careful as to not kill, to use as much or as little lethal force as possible. You know? Whereas, like, they should be taking as many precautions as they can to prevent violence, to, you know, incapacitate people, rather than lethally kill them. Man, oh man. I'm a sleepy guy. Sleepy little fellow. You know what, considering I'm 18 minutes away from 4 hours and 20 minutes, I say let's go ahead and try to round this out by doing a couple missions or 3. You know what, I want to see this suit for a little bit. It is kind of interesting looking. Like, I'm kind of into it. Like, I remember seeing it in the PS4 version, and I thought it was alright. I don't know if it's just the updated graphics or they've changed this suit a little bit, but I'm liking it, like, way more. Like, yeah, dude, that shit looks sick. Oh, here's something I'm kind of curious about. Yeah, okay. So, you want to know something kind of funny? Is that, like, I'm not against this design, but I'm not a big fan of, like, the kind of circle, cutesy bug pattern. Like, I much prefer, like, a slender, kind of long, uneven spider symbol. So it's like, for some suits that, like, I really enjoy, it's like, I much prefer the like big long spider to the little like circular version of the spider, you know? Like, I don't think it's bad, but it's just like not as favorable or as good looking to me. It's like this looks pretty cool, but like imagine if the design on the back was the same as the spider on the front. Like that, I feel like that would look pretty sick, but I don't mind it. But like, is this an Insomniac exclusive thing, or is it like that's like a classic uh back design for Spider-Man? Because it's not for either the main movie Spider-Mans. Although Tom Holland does have it with his Stark suit. Alright, back to it. Golly gee willikers, I am sleepy.
We're here to talk about a hot-button issue today, folks, and that's crime boss Hammerhead. It turns out that petty argument at the Harlem Sanitarium was actually a Magia smackdown against this black-top flop. But here's the thing about Hammerhead, valued listeners. He might be an unhinged, rampaging cop killer who my assistant Jared keeps calling a beta, for reasons that I'm certain must be shark-related. But he has some interesting ideas. What's so wrong with pining for the good old days? Hammerhead wants to bring New York back to a time where people didn't get offended by everything, and spiders were just bugs you killed in your apartment, and I didn't have to take blood pressure medication. Now, if we could just stop him from destroying the city and its citizens in the process, wow, that would be great.
That's pretty funny.
Passwords, let me the hell in, you idiot! Ha! Good one. I've been working on it.
The bar with no name. Watering hole for New York's most notorious criminals. Last time I went in there, the fight lasted most of Labor Day weekend. But now I have you, my adorable little friend. Someone in here must know what Hammerhead's planning. Need to eavesdrop on a few conversations, see what I can learn. No guns, no fighting, no powers, huh? That's expecting a lot from the folks who run through here.
Yeah, but I don't want to give you my guns.
I'm sorry to inform you that those are the rules, sir. Your weapons stay with me.
Okay, but I don't wanna.
I understand your concern. Unfortunately, I can't let you into the bar with weapons.
But I don't wanna.
Okay, Spidey-Bot. Sorry, whatever Magia repair guy has to fix this. A lot of background noise. Should run a filter to ID mentions of Magia and Hammerhead. Perfect. Let's see what these upstanding gentlemen have to say.
So glad we left the Magia behind. Hammerhead's the future of this city.
You don't think it's kind of messed up?
What?
You know, what he's doing to himself. Project Olympus. It ain't natural.
What? And your tribal tattoo is natural?
It's not the same.
Okay.
I don't like to make assumptions, but I'm pretty sure there aren't a lot of valedictorians in the room here.
Want to stay for a beer later?
Nah, I got baseball.
Oh, what? Like you're seeing a game?
No, I mean I got baseball. You know, intramural. Hey, we're pretty good.
No way.
Swear on my mother, we win all the time. We only have that beer I hate on tap here anyway now.
Blue whale on the bar.
It's eavesdropping time. One of these guys has to know what Hammerhead's planning next. Which group looks shadier than the rest? Now to isolate the conversation.
That's crazy. All the Mafia Dons are holed up in one location? Morons think they're safer that way. Boss will show them. Gonna hit them all at once. In the war, take over the Mafia. Stupid Dons.
If Hammerhead takes out the Dons, he'll control the whole Mafia. I have to reach them first. Someone here must know their location. Now to isolate the conversation.
Oh, no way. He started crying, which means...
Yo, this assault on the Mafia Dons. Where's it happening? Got a location? Nah, new guy says he knows, though. Hammerhead told him personal, like he says. What's up with newbies getting intel before us? Gonna bust this kid's chops.
I really hope the new guy knows where the Dons are at. Come on, new guy, you can do it. Now to isolate the conversation.
This was very serious. We had worked home for a while and it was not gonna crack. I mean, not at all. So joke.
Hey, heard you know where the Dons is at. Keep your voice down. It's just, I don't know.
Come on, new guy.
I knew it. Friggin' new fish. But I do know who does know. Vinny and Gino. Yeah, they're in the back, and they ain't telling nobody. Like that's news. Vinny and Gino know everything. Stop running your mouth, new guy.
Vinny and Gino, huh? Need to get in the back, see what they know. Door by the pinball machines must lead to the back. Just need to get it open.
Place is trash. Dino! Gino? Oh, Dino! Warning.
Pardon me, coming through.
Fuse again? Hey, what's going on in there? Vinny and Gino. Some big plans.
A map of Hammerhead's businesses? Gotta get a better look at it.
Between the distillery and the auto shop?
Literally.
When I'm done here, I'm calling MJ. She's gonna want to know about those spots for her piece on crime fronts. Okay, onward. Need to find Vinny and Gino. Figure out where the Mafia Dons are.
So here's my issue. Okay. I drink the beer here, even though it's awful. The worst. I gotta take a leak, right? All the time. What do you think my issue is? Toilets are always broken. The damn toilets are always broken. Don't even start on a giant hole in the wall. It ain't aesthetically pleasing.
Hey, you heard about this Project Olympus business?
I heard. I don't like it.
Could be interesting.
Could be. It gets you dead.
Project Olympus? Why does that keep coming up here? Vinny and Gino, I presume. These guys know Hammerhead's next move. Think there's notes on that table.
It's a defensible location, you know.
Sure is. From the outside.
These Mafia Dons have no idea what Hammerhead has in store for them.
They're gonna be real surprised.
Mafia Don's locate. Good futz with the light.
Ah, you kidding me?
That got one of them. Now for the other.
Is there an eclectic box in here?
An electric box?
That's what I said.
AM radio. Vintage.
Damn it!
Now's my chance.
Oh, I love those dogs.
Shut up and fix the lights, will you?
Dons are hiding in the Auerbach Theater. I need to reach them before Hammerhead does. Nice work, Spider-Bot. Now hide and I'll come back for you later. With several bottles of bleach. Hey, MJ, it's Pete.
Yeah, I have your number in my phone, Pete. You don't have to tell me it's you.
Right, obviously. Listen, I know you're working on that piece about Mafia fronts. I found something that might help.
Yeah?
I have the location of 4 Hammerhead businesses, and I'm willing to bet real money that they're not legit.
You have no money to bet, but I appreciate the sentiment. I'll look into them right away.
Why don't you let me do the legwork? I'll pass along what I find.
That would be so helpful. I'm on a deadline. Let's talk soon.
Oh,
All units, officers transporting key Hammerhead witness requesting backup. Please respond.
A witness brave enough to stand up against Hammerhead? I better go and keep an eye on him.
You didn't need to call for backup. I really did. You don't think we can drive a guy a few blocks?
Have you seen what's going on out there? I don't trust anybody.
They're moving. I'll stay on their tail in case anyone shows up without an invite.
All clear so far. What, are you trying to jinx us? Come on. Why take chances? Because superstition is ridiculous. We'll see.
Quiet so far. Maybe too quiet. Man, I wish there was someone around to hear me say that.
We've got company!
Hammerhead thugs. Always in the wrong place at the wrong time. I gotta keep that witness safe.
This witness is staying with the cops today, folks. Nothing to see here. Move along.
Won't be that easy to take me down! Stay out of our business! There's nothing compared to what the boss will do! You're out of your league, punk!
That could have gone badly. I should keep an eye out for more of Hammerhead's guys around the city.
Spider-Man, how's the hunt?
Good. Got a lead on the Dons. How are you?
Tired. Just finished calling my men's families. It was hard. Good, but hard.
I'll take care of this, Yuri. Don't worry. Okay, on to the Auerbach Theater. It's done sitting time.
Hey, Peter, you got a sec? What are you up to?
Oh, you know, the usual. Spider-in, man-in... What's up?
I just wanted to thank you again for that first lesson. I mean, I thought we were actually gonna do stuff, but now I'm like so full of knowledge, this whole thing is unreal.
When nobody's shooting at you, it is, in fact, fairly rad.
So, when's our next lesson?
Oh, I don't know, Miles. There's a lot going on.
I've been finishing all my homework early, and all my chores are good around the house, and I haven't dunked on a single fool in basketball once, I swear.
No, that's great, Miles. You're doing a great job. I'll, let you know as soon as I'm free, okay?
Okay. Yeah. Awesome. Thanks, Peter.
I created a monster. A monster of enthusiasm.
Alright, cute. Well, got enough time to change up my suit. I don't know, I mean, honestly, I like the Scarlet Spider too.
Officers needed
And look
to
at that,
respond to an
pretty
active
sick.
shootout. Incident is active near Carnegie Hall.
But yeah, the best though, my personal favorite, Last Stand suit. I really like it. Alright. Well, that's all for now, folks. Hope you enjoyed. I did. I had a brief moment where I panicked and I was like, "Oh God, this is terrible. Oh God, oh." I had like a brief moment, like maybe halfway through, where I was like, "Oh God, what am I doing?" And then I was just like, "I'm just playing Spider-Man. I'm having a good time." Well, hope you have a good time yourself, whatever it is you're doing. Peace.